just can't go all the way.
Let's see how this works. What's up, everybody? Hopefully we got it right this time. I'm pretty sure we did. Let's find out. We've been trying to go live here for like an hour. Let's see how we're looking. Let's see. Finally, that works. Looks like we're on for real now. Why is it playing bluegrass? Oh, there's bluegrass playing in the background.
How? How is it playing bluegrass?
There's bluegrass in the background. Somehow I have bluegrass in the background. So we're gonna have to... You're probably gonna get a copyright strike for that.
I'm wondering how this even happened.
Because the volume is still up over here. Wow, we are off to a rough start. There's a lot of hiss for some reason, because this microphone's still on. I'll delete it. We have two mics working at once.
Okay.
That might do it. Is that better now?
Yeah.
Wow, what a horrible start. I'll delete it. We have two mics working at once.
Okay.
That might do it. Is that better now? Okay. Wow, what a horrible start. Finally. Florida 5, what's up, man? Okay. So we've had some issues here. We have we've been trying to get live, but it's been a little struggle. We just moved into this place in Florida. Like we've only been here like 4 months. We just like 4 or 5 months back in Florida, and I guess you can edit out the end of that live stream later, right? And yeah, we're both sick as crap. We're both sick as crap. Is there a lot of echo? Let me see. We're good. Yeah, we're both sick, and Katie got tested. She came out negative for some reason, so it looks like she's negative. And we're just trying to get settled in. Like, you guys know, like, since we moved back to Florida, we've been on the road more than what we've been home, so it's been kind of a crazy. We always use our phones to go live and watch comments on our laptop. Exactly. The problem that we have is we could easily go live on here, and that's usually how we do our live streams. But we don't have enough signal inside the house. If we want to live stream from within the house, we got to do it backwards. So if I was doing it off the phone, it wouldn't have none of these troubles. We would be like ready to go if we were doing it from the phone. But the phones don't get enough signal in here. We're going off the hotbox, and we don't have internet here. We have a hotbox, so all that complicates it. Do you guys catch the bluegrass playing at the beginning? I guess I'll edit that out. I'm sure I can at the end. I'll edit that out. But it's been a hassle. My school gave me a COVID test for house, came negative. Yeah, I was really surprised that Katie's test came back negative.
I'm hearing a lot of people, the at home or the rapid test are coming back negative.
Yeah. So even though the test came back negative, I really don't feel like I thought we were for sure. I mean, like,
I think what we're gonna do is go get the diagnostic test.
I love how we have a pizza box just right there.
Yeah.
Like, you just throw that behind the couch or something.
Yeah, we're gonna get the diagnostic test. It takes a little longer. And see what that comes back
Because we
with.
live in a duplex, and the people on the other side of the duplex, they came up positive. And we hang out with them every single day. And then my dad and all our family basically has COVID. Right? Everybody I know has COVID right now. Like, so we thought since they all had COVID and we got really sick. I mean, you can tell we're sick. We're just coughing, whatever. We got California in the house. So yeah, normally we live stream. And by the way, if you're watching my channel, check out Florida with 5. They are pretty much exactly like the same type of content as we do. So if you're not subscribed to Florida with 5, make sure you guys subscribe to them. They're from Wisconsin, and they've been moving back and forth from Florida, just like we have. So I love their channel. And I saw they were live earlier, and I was like, crap, we haven't done a live since we used to do it in Alabama. So when I lived in Alabama, I had the computer set up for live stream, which is that computer over there. But I bought a new computer, and the new computer I haven't gone live on it yet. So I had to quickly configure it to make it work. But as you can see, we feel pretty crappy. We are really crappy. But if you're watching my live stream, make sure you check out Florida with 5. Great channel, great content, just like ours. Hope you guys feel better soon. Yeah, like I said, Nash B, me too. Everyone's got it. Yeah, a lot of people that I've been talking to have got it. So it's going around, and if you don't have it, there's a bunch of other crap you can catch. It's pretty bad too.
Yeah.
So we've just been like really sick. That's why we're not on the road right now. If you guys have noticed, we're kind of not uploading a lot. We upload a lot, but I've been sick. I really have. I've been taking a lot of meds and just trying to survive, really. These are awesome right here. This has helped me a lot. Gummies. It's B12 ginger gummies. You guys remember we used to live stream in Alabama? You guys remember our couch? Remember that couch? We used to live stream from that couch in Alabama from our living room. But we haven't.
We had to stop.
Yeah. And we haven't live streamed from the house since we got back to Florida. I was doing live streams going around neighborhoods and stuff at night. And in downtown Fort Myers, I've been doing a lot of live streams. But I've been so sick that we really haven't done it. We've been horrible. I mean, I just can't believe the test came back negative. It was just like, what the crap? Alright, y'all. Yeah, Florida's pretty cool. There's nothing like Florida. Florida is unique. And once you get used to Florida, you're not going to go back to anything else. Like, Florida is... It's just different.
It's
like,
unique.
Just the amount of sunlight you get here.
Yeah.
What do you think makes Florida different, Katie?
There's good things to Florida and there's bad things. But a lot of people will only see the good things. There is more sunshine.
Sunshine.
But that can be a negative thing too. Because you see Florida Man.
Yeah.
Florida Man is what happens when there's too much
Sunshine.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I just saw them live streaming, and I was like, man, we haven't done that in a while. I miss doing that. Yeah. And we're thinking about another road trip as soon as we get our YouTube money on, like, the 21st. I get my YouTube money.
Or we test negative.
Or we test negative and feel better.
Yeah.
You guys know we went to New York. We went from, like, well, how long? Like 3 months ago, right?
Yeah.
We went from Florida all the way to New York, and then to Michigan, and then we came back.
Yeah, and we just now went to Michigan again.
Michigan again. Now, when we left, we thought we were going to Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in our minds, we're going to Jacksonville. And how far did we end up?
We end up in Michigan.
We end up in Michigan. So that's how disorderly our lives are.
Michigan and Illinois. We went to Chicago.
Yeah. So this last road trip, I don't know if you guys knew this. I mean, I've told you throughout the whole video.
Mm-hmm.
This last...
We did not prepare for inclement weather. When we arrived in Michigan, I was wearing flip-flops.
We arrived in December in Michigan wearing flip-flops.
December 31st.
December 31st, we're in Michigan, and we're wearing flip-flops. Like, we thought we were going to Jacksonville, but we just kept driving and driving and driving, and we never stopped. And we came back from that road trip. We got sick right away. We thought it was the bad one. We went out, got tested, and here we are with negative results. Like,
yeah.
How the crap are we negative? We're really sick.
Yeah.
So, as soon as we feel better again, or we get our YouTube check, then we're going to hit up the road again. And I don't know what we're going to do this time, but we've been hitting the road kind of non-stop. And
I mean, for what we did last time, we might as well just start heading west.
Yeah. And the thing is about going west, we can't go west until the spring comes.
Not necessarily.
Unless we go to Texas or...
If we hug the, like, I-10, and that, we should be fine.
Yeah. So, yes, each one of these road trips runs us about, what, $4,000? The first road trip was about $4,000. This one's about $4,000. And the thing that we have is that we only stay at, like, newer hotels. Because when we've stayed at crappy hotels in the past, we've ran into bed bugs. And the last thing we want is to catch bed bugs. So we've been staying at pretty crappy places, and it hasn't worked out. So you stay at newer hotels. One city that I really liked on this last... I'm going to start reading some of you guys' comments here in a minute. One place that I found really interesting was Columbus, Ohio. Now, my expectations for Columbus, Ohio were not the highest, but I was actually impressed at how nice Columbus, Ohio was. West Virginia, the whole Appalachia, we have gotten so much. We've even got threats from some people. We've even got threats from people there because they didn't like what we thought about their town, which is just our opinion. I mean, but apparently that's more than they can handle. I'm gonna read some of these comments, y'all. We got 50 people on already. That's pretty cool. American Art Amy says, I like Cleveland, but not only in the summer, yeah. Actually, Cleveland is one city we've kind of not gone into. We've passed near it a few times already, but we haven't gotten to Cleveland. Nice hotel is a must, not up for debate on these. Exactly, but a lot of people don't know that about traveling. I don't really care about my accommodations, but the thing is, like, Katie's studying for her real estate license. I'm editing videos, so when I get back into what you might not understand about the way we travel is, first of all, we drive 10, 12 hours a day. We stop and do videos. When one person's driving, the other one's editing or uploading videos. So by the time we get to the hotel, we're dead. So we don't want to get into a hotel and then find a cockroach on a wall. Interesting thing that happened today, Katie. What was inside the house today?
Iguana.
I literally had to remove an iguana from inside the house. And I mean an iguana, this thing was like this big. It was like a full grown iguana was inside the house.
You want me to explain what happened?
Yeah, tell them the story, Katie.
So I have a sore throat, and I went out
to the living room.
I was to the living room to try to find something, and I look on our little thing, and I see the iguana staring at me, and I'm like, what the heck? And I start screaming, which hurt my throat even more.
A spiny Mexican iguana is sitting on our antique dresser, looking at Katie. And I guess I left the garage door open, which I do it all the time because I like the fresh air. I open the garage door and leave the door open, and Katie walks in there, and Katie screams. So I'm like, what? And she sounded excited. Like, I thought it was something cool. I thought we won $1 million. Because she was like, wow! And I was like, yes, what came in the mail? Did we just get a $10,000 check in the mail or something? Uh-huh. So I thought it was something good, by the way, because the way you screamed sounded excited.
No, I was not excited.
I was like, wow, Katie is screaming, something great just happened. And I run out there, and she's like, there's an iguana inside the house. And I'm like, KK? Tell them more, Katie. Tell them.
It was I don't like things that move in my house. So I scream for Jose. He comes in all excited, and I'm like, there's an iguana. You better take care of it.
So, Rick, I'm going to allow your comment, but we don't use profanity on this channel, okay? Rick, your comment, I really appreciate you're on board, brother, but no profanity, okay? I'm going to let your comment slide this time, but no profanity.
We've had some interesting hotel experiences in Tampa.
Lots of water, and I might feel water. I'll grab some water. Katie, 100 in Michigan, she can stand the cold. Actually, I don't know about that. She says, oh, I'm from Michigan. I'm going to grab a water like you guys said. Tell me about Michigan, Katie.
It was nice. It was nice. I wore a sweater one day, and it was the kind where the wind goes through it. I don't know why. I bought it, but I bought that sweater, and I was like, I'm cold. I told him I was cold because, it goes in through the thing, and I wasn't wearing the hoodie. So once I changed the hoodie, I was fine, but that sweater...
She says she's from Michigan. Says she's from Michigan.
Uh-huh.
Okay. But the girl is not ready for cold weather. Don't believe her. Y'all,
I wasn't planning to go to Michigan.
Doesn't matter. You brag about how you're from Michigan, how the cold weather doesn't hurt you. How come I went for a walk by myself through Michigan?
Because I had just taken a shower, and you can't go out after you've done that. Sure. Cold-blooded reptile. So, you think just because you're from Michigan, you're ready for all weather? Because I'm Cuban. I'm not even supposed to be out there. And I did it.
Now, I did get pneumonia afterwards.
Yeah.
And one of our subscribers watching the live stream was like, what was it, like a week or two ago? Like a week ago. Like 6 or 7 days ago. One of my subscribers said, Jose, you're going to get pneumonia. And I was like, nah, man, I'm Tony Montana. Que pneumonia, ni que pneumonia. I'm not afraid of the cold weather. I'm queuing. I'm built for this, man. And then what happened, Katie?
Pneumonia.
We are spoiled in America.
Yeah.
We order our food. We drink smart water, which is expensive. We stay at the finest resorts when we travel. What the crap? It's just like we are so spoiled. I'm fully aware of how spoiled we are. So Rick, my brother, welcome on board, bro. But yeah, let's keep the F words down, man. I appreciate you, man. Bro, you shout out my boy Billy, huge fan. All right, Billy Gannon, he's a huge fan. All right, shout outs, man. America, the best country. Yeah, you forget about how easy we got it in America. You know, like I was born in, and I love when I read some of these comments on our channel, like you haven't seen poverty. I'm like, no, I was born in Cuba. You think I haven't seen poverty? Katie, you remember when we stayed in a shanty town in Cuba?
Yeah.
Tell them a little bit about sleeping in a shanty town in Cuba. My family in Cuba lives like in a shanty town. Like their house was made out of tin. Remember when we stayed at my aunt's house in Cuba?
They heated up water outside in a basin and brought it to me.
To shower.
And you had to take like sponge bath type
Sponge
thing.
bath with water you heat it up outside.
And toilet didn't flush.
Yeah, it's just a hole.
It's a hole.
Yeah, we've when I go to Cuba, like one half of my family lives like 5 miles from a paved road in the woods, and the other half of my family lives in the city in like the hood. So
yeah.
I love how people come to our channel. They're like, "You ain't never seen a real hood." I'm like, "Yeah, like we're here in Camagüey. Are you kidding me?" Like my aunt lives in a place called La Calera, which is like
Wash right. It's not.
It's hood.
Yeah.
Like I literally like when I go to Cuba and I'm in Cuba and I'm like and people I'm in downtown and I tell people, "Oh, where you staying?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm staying in La Calera." You're like, you live in America and you're staying there? I'm like, "Yeah, that's where my family lives." I think they moved into a better house though now.
Who?
That house, they're not living there anymore. They sold that house on the hood and they moved to like La Bahia. But they moved. They're not there anymore. So the little house we stayed at on the dirt road in the shantytown,
Yeah.
they don't live there anymore. They sold that house.
Yeah, because
Yeah, something happened and they moved over there. But anyways, yeah. So yeah, like I love how people like they'll be like, "Oh, you know, you don't know about the real hoods." And I'm like, "Yeah, I was born in Cuba. We should post a picture of us where we stayed in Cuba."
There's a picture of him. I don't know if it's on your computer or what, of you holding the chicken by its feet.
Yeah, I'll upload that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of cool.
That's on my Facebook. I can find that.
Really? Yeah.
When we go back to Cuba, somebody wants to know if we go back to Cuba for a video. It's possible.
It's possible.
It's very dangerous and expensive.
I don't know if I would be able to go. Is the thing. I wouldn't be able to go.
Yeah. But I feel so sick right now. Like I am so sick. You guys have no idea.
It's more difficult to go now, but it's not impossible.
You want to manage the live stream?
What?
You want to manage the live stream? I'm like that. I can't even.
Okay, I can answer questions.
Yeah, I feel so. You want to come over here?
I'm good here.
All
They
right.
can see me.
Alright. I'm sorry, guys.
Sit
Like I
on
said.
the couch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just,
Hi, Albert.
Really sick, y'all. Like
Yeah.
really, really freaking sick with this crap. And her test came back negative.
Yeah, I took
couldn't
the
believe
rapid test, and it came back negative.
Negative.
So, I've had contact with someone who has had it. So I'm gonna get him tested and get me tested with the one that takes 3 days, and make sure that we're actually negative.
I can smell.
I can smell, I can taste,
I think
but
I
I've
have.
had every other symptom.
I have that photo from Cuba. I can show it to them.
I've
Yeah.
had,
Tell them about when you went to Cuba, eh?
other than nausea.
Tell them about when you went to Cuba, eh?
Oh, there was the time at Grandpa's house, instead of toilet paper, they gave me cotton.
Cotton. Or cardboard. And when you do, like, I love how people come to my channel, they say stuff like that. Like, oh, you ain't never been to a real hood. Or you making fun of people that are poor. I'm like, born in Cuba. You think I haven't seen poverty?
Yeah.
Wow. Tell them about how you make toilet paper out of cardboard.
You wet the cardboard and then you wipe
In
yourself.
warm water, of course.
Yes.
Because if you wet it in cold water, it's gonna be freezing.
Mhm.
You use warm water. I think I got a picture of me in the house in Cuba, holding a chicken, like you said.
Yeah.
It's in here somewhere. But yeah, we haven't gone to Cuba since 2011. And
I just
are
remember the mattress that, like, at your
stabbed you at night.
not where it was like a single, and like everybody went out. I didn't sleep the night before, so I took a nap, and it was like one of those, like, it was all spring. There wasn't really any padding on it, and like I laid down, and since it was all metal and everything, the springs just went all the way down to the floor.
Yeah. I like that when I moved at night, like the mattress would stab me. I thought
Yeah,
I had that picture with the chicken right here.
yeah. But I realized how spoiled I am, because I had a mattress that, like, did that one time. I told my dad, and within like a day or two, I got a new mattress.
Yeah, cardboard. No, but it actually feels good. It feels great because you want to get it wet. Once you get it wet, it turns really soft. You know, like, see that pizza
Yeah.
box? That pizza box, I'll show you. I'll literally show you guys how to make toilet paper in Cuba. Because I love, like, how many comments I get from people like, oh, you ain't never lived in the hood, or you ain't never been through poverty. You get to stay in all these fancy hotels and blah, blah. I mean, see this pizza box right here? Y'all see this pizza box? I'll show you how hood we are. I'll show you guys how hood we are. I lost 8 people there making toilet paper out of cardboard. You and Katie are styling matching shirt styles. Yeah, I love all men. Yeah, see this pizza box, right? So you would never think about using this as toilet paper, would you? It's a pizza box. It's hard, right? Watch this.
Yeah.
Katie, entertain them.
Yeah.
Entertain the masses, Katie. I'll you for a minute.
Well, we lived in North Naples in there's one street that's low-income housing that they leave it as low-income housing. It's designated as that, but it's all trailers. So that's where we lived, even though it was in North Naples. It was the last, where you owned, or the landlord owned the lot.
You on the land. Ow, this water heater is so hot.
But it's still, like, the hood. It's in North Naples, but it's the hood. Have you all been to Seaside, Florida, or anywhere near there?
Yeah, it's pretty. Seaside, that's over there by Rosemary Beach. Okay, so now it's wet. And after it's wet, you squeeze the water out of it, and then it's dry and it's very absorbent. And now, this is actually very soft, and it works perfectly fine for toilet. If you could literally, in the end, because we use hot water, it's actually nice and warm, so it's nice and comfortable. Because if it's cold, it feels like, ugh!
And here in America, we use Charmin now. We can afford Charmin.
So look, this is what you use for toilet paper in Cuba.
Yeah.
Now that it's wet, and then after it's wet, you just go like this, you strain all the water out, and that cardboard that's left, that's good toilet paper. So, yeah, like, we literally spent... last time I went to Cuba, like, we didn't stay in hotels in Cuba. We were hanging out with my family, like, and they live in some, like, real poverty down
Except
there.
that one hotel.
That was a nightmare. That was like a prison.
That was worse than prison. That was worse than anything I've ever seen in America.
I'm gonna send this person a middle finger. How do you send a middle finger?
What?
How do you send somebody a middle finger?
Who are you sending it to?
The person that wants that job tomorrow.
Yeah,
I sent them a middle, a black.
We're not going out.
This is what I hate. Listen, if you're watching this and you think about moving to Florida, this is the problem with living in Florida. Look at what this person's saying. This is a customer. They're saying, hey, sorry, I'll do $90 in a hug. So I sent them a black middle finger. Okay? Not just a middle finger, a black middle finger. And then they said back, F you, man. So obviously, people in Florida, they want to short, and look how much stuff it is. They want to pay me $90, and look how much stuff it is, y'all. Look at this. Look at how much stuff it is. Look at that. Y'all seeing that? Now, and they're in Immokalee. So look at that. Like, look at that. Look at how much stuff it is. Okay? And they're telling me they're going to pay me $90. First of all, the customer doesn't pick the price. That's not how that works. But that's what sucks about Florida.
Yeah.
Don't text me. That's the problem with Florida. And this person lives, well, they don't live in Immokalee, excuse me, y'all. They live in Ave Maria, which is a very affluent community. And that's the problem with coming to Florida. Everybody wants you to work like a slave, and they don't want to pay you anything. Like, people just assume. And now don't call me. Don't text or call. People, like, they literally think that that they're gonna just pay whatever the crap they want. That's not how. Like, dude, I gotta pay a lot. Like, it costs a lot to live in Florida. Like, literally, when I was in Alabama, I was making between $4,000 to $7,000 for coming into our bank account every month. Since in the last month, zero, right behind the job in over a month. This job here, and they're trying to get you to do it for $90. Like, I'm gonna spend more than that on gas. The landfill's gonna be 60 or 70, plus your gas will be 30 or 40. Like, I'm gonna go work for free, and that's what I really hate about Florida. And I swear to you guys, I know everybody like, oh, we're in Florida this, Florida that, but the reason I left Florida is because we were. Let's not like forget why we left Florida. We left Florida because we were freaking starving.
Yeah.
We were not living right. We went to Alabama and immediately we started making so much money. Like, I don't know what it is about Florida, man. You just can't get ahead here. I don't know what it is about this place. Everybody's trying to exploit you. Everybody's trying to screw you over. And, like, if it's not for, like, I told Kitty, like, I can do the YouTube thing and you can get your real estate license. And if that doesn't work in a year, we're back to, I don't know, maybe Tennessee or Kentucky or somewhere that's not as racist as Alabama. Yeah. But this ain't gonna work. If this, like, unless our real estate kicks off and our YouTube keeps growing or something, there is no way in the world we're staying in Florida forever because it doesn't make sense. It's like all your customers are trying to like get crap done for free, like literally.
No, and if you go to Walmart, you don't get to pick the price of Walmart. What makes you think you're gonna pick a price? No.
Gorilla Guy says, come back to Alabama. Look, I'm going to be real with y'all. I didn't want to leave. Katie, did I want to leave Alabama?
No one wanted to leave
Alabama. I did not want to leave Alabama. But if I had stayed in Alabama, I'd either be dead or in a prison at this point. Because those people are so hateful. Like, if you go there like we did and you start living better than them and stuff, they got a problem with that. Them people are so envious and greedy. It's just, and then like that's why you can make money over there because over there like the standards are so low, like nobody's ever trying. Like here in Florida, it's a hustle. Everybody's trying, like everybody's trying to burn you, everybody's trying to exploit you, everybody's trying to rip you off. It's a hustle here.
Okay, someone asked about me taking the test. I'm gonna do that soon.
She's getting there.
But once I take it, I have to go downtown and I have to get my transcripts, which I have to do in person.
Mm-hmm.
So when I take the test, I want to make sure that I can proceed quickly. So I want to make sure that
it's coming.
it's
She's been scoring. Look,
Yeah.
she took the same course my sister took, and my sister's a realtor today, selling houses. Like every week, she's got some type of contract, like back to back. So my sister did that course, and today she's a realtor, and she's doing good.
yeah.
Katie's taking the same exact course, so we can kind of get the idea. She's going in that direction
Yeah.
very soon. She's scoring pretty good on the
Yeah.
test.
Hmm.
I'm optimistic about
Yeah.
it. Her getting her listed license.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the test soon, and I just want to make sure that, I can take the preceding steps without, with safety.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna have to go to a few places, get fingerprints and stuff like that. So I want to make sure that I'm not
Well,
getting others sick.
I'm gonna tell you, if you're watching me from Alabama, I did not want to leave Alabama. Katie, did I want to leave Alabama?
Oh.
No. I did not want to leave Alabama. They forced me to leave. I didn't have it was too dangerous to stay. Like I didn't want to leave Alabama. Let's just be clear about
Yeah.
that. I did not want to come back because I knew this is what awaits me in Florida. What awaits you in Florida is people trying to exploit you. But what they don't know is that my YouTube is doing freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Katie's starting to be a realtor, and we sold the house and we're renting now, so we got a little safety net where we have time to breathe. But every single day I wake up and I tell Katie, like, I can't believe I'm renting in Florida. Like, I feel like a failure. Like, I really
Well,
do.
it's not failing. I mean, it wasn't really planned, but we're gonna have to have. We're just in backup plan mode.
This wasn't even backup plan. Like, we didn't have plans to come back to Florida.
No. I loved my house and I wanted to stay in my house.
It's disappointing. It
Yeah.
is. Like, because, again, coming to Florida again wasn't in our plans.
Yeah.
It's just
And I had been
everything
looking
fell to
into
crap in
becoming,
Alabama.
Yeah, I had been looking into becoming a realtor in Alabama. But it's the same thing. It was I was reading about it, and I was just like, this is just kangaroo.
Yeah, Alabama is not like, and all these people that are moving to Alabama right now from California, and there's all these Facebook groups, and like Alabama is in the top 10 states people are moving to, and California is like in the front of that. And I'm telling people, don't buy a house in Alabama. If you move to Alabama, rent. So many things can go wrong with the laws of that state and the way people kind of maneuver around the laws. You don't want to buy a house in Alabama if you're not from there, because you're going to be in for the surprise of a lifetime if you ever need to sell that property.
Yeah.
It's a very, very, and eventually I'll make a video explaining. We should do that. What happened when we tried to sell our house in Alabama?
Yeah.
The stuff of nightmares is what we went through trying to sell our house in Alabama. If you guys heard the stuff we went through in Alabama, you'd understand why
I
we
mean,
left.
it's not going to affect anything, so why not? I mean, like, we might not want to go into the other details that led to it, but that, yeah, we can talk about it. It's
I love
not
how there's
a big deal.
just a random shoe on the floor. That is
That's me.
but they can't see it on here. But yeah, I did not want to leave Alabama. I ended up in Florida because we had to. Like, where were we gonna go?
It's like,
We had no plan, and we had traveled a lot. This is what sucks with that about being a YouTuber. No caller ID. You didn't want to answer a phone call at 11 o'clock at night with no caller ID. Y'all don't even know the stuff that you go through in life as a YouTuber. When you keep it real, because if you're fake, it's not a problem. It's not a problem if you keep it fake, but if you keep it real, see, that's what happened. Well, we're up to 100 people watching. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't know we had that many people watching. What the crap?
yeah.
And I wasn't even go straight up single wide. I've thought about it, but we're honestly not happy where we're at. Are you happy where we're at?
Well, I know we're working towards something,
Yeah.
and, I like that we're safe at this point.
Safety.
Safety, that's what's important right now. And I can't,
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of life. I'm in the middle of, building and whatever. And that to me is fine. As long as there's a goal in mind, I haven't failed. So that's where I'm at least in this.
Yeah. Yeah, please hit the like button. Shout outs to Gator Country, the stats, all the usual people that are always on here. and I am very sick. And as
Would we buy an RV?
we owned an RV, not an
We
RV.
did.
We owned a fifth wheel.
A fifth wheel.
We had one a while back. The maintenance on those things is incredible. Dragging them around is incredible. It's just so much of a
Yeah.
hassle. You need a stationary home base. You know what I mean? Like you need a home base. That's you need a like stationary home base. You absolutely have to have it. Like you cannot go without it. You need a home base.
Would I get one if I was like going in between, snowbirding? I might in the future, but at this point, I don't see the need.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. And eventually, snowboarding is part of our plans. If we could, I don't want to lose this place in Florida we got now. Like I would probably,
I really enjoy it.
I would probably pay for this place and like buy a place that's cheaper up that way, and still pay the rent here, so we could always have a base down here in Florida because this is so convenient. Like just what it would cost for hotels or whatever. Like I would probably still pay the rent here in this place.
Yeah.
And then you know what I mean. Like if we do buy another place up north, we'd have to sell the empty lot that we bought. Sell the empty lot, and probably.
I don't know yet. I might want to actually build on it. I kind of want to build on it.
Do you have $400,000 though?
No.
That's the thing. To build, we need about 300. Let's it's not 400, like 300,000 to build or something
Probably
like that.
3.
Yeah.
And I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. But I've actually thought about getting a cabin up north and then spending like the summers. Spending the summers in like Michigan or something. I've thought about that. People want to know about. That's the most common question on our channel. What happened in Alabama? Explain Alabama. Everybody's asking about Alabama. Well, the thing about Alabama can be summarized in the way of this. We dealt with a lot of racism, regionalism. Law enforcement was not protecting us. Criminals were trying to rob us all the time. It seems like Alabama is a type of place where they're very predatory, is the way I would describe it. At least where we were in Alabama. Let's be clear about that. Where we were in Alabama, they didn't want somebody that's not from there living there, that lives it's like they in their minds they want to believe that Hispanics are poor and illegal. So when you go there, like, no, I'm Cuban and I'm legal and I live better than you, then it bothers them. Like they're very judgmental and a very hypocritical place.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to summarize what happened in Alabama, like why we had to leave. Probably law enforcement was a huge problem for us because we were being victimized, and when we got victimized, the cops were like, well, you're not really from around here, are you? Maybe if you went back to Florida, you wouldn't have these problems. Like, the law enforcement there they were afraid of going after whoever was hurting us. So, like, we were being preyed upon.
And we didn't exactly have a community there.
Exactly. Like, I felt like because we had nobody there, we were the only people, we had no family, no friends, nothing, that people thought they could victimize us, and then law enforcement wouldn't be afraid to go after them because they do have their own bigger group. So it's a very backwards place, and you know, they don't want to see somebody that's not from there driving better cars than them, making more money than them. Because the way they live is really embarrassing. Like, at least where we were, that place is embarrassing. I mean, like, I told you guys, like, I could probably become a millionaire in 3 to 4 years. You guys remember I used to say that? Like, if in 3 to 4 years, I could probably be a millionaire if I stayed in Alabama. Because you could buy properties, you can fix houses, you can work. Whatever the crap you want to do in Alabama, you can do it. And we were really setting ourselves up for success, and it bothered those people because there's a lot of opportunity in Alabama. Like, there's no, like, here in Florida, there's no opportunity.
But they want it for the Alabama.
They want it for them. They don't want those opportunities to be, they don't want a hustler to come with a third world hustle and take advantage of all the opportunities that are there. Because they feel that those opportunities are for them and exclusively for them. You know, like, it's a very easy place to live. And I knew that when I went there. What I didn't know is how much they would push back to prevent us from... Like, the difference is I just got a text message. Alabama is whack anyways. Who would want to live in that place? So, try not to use profanity, because if you use profanity, it's going to automatically block you. Jose, we have to do some fishing when you get back down there in March. Yeah, man, good fishing out here. Very close-minded ideology, and they're just judgmental. They are. One of the things that I thought in my head, right? Now I don't believe what these people in Alabama believe, but I'm thinking as a innocent-hearted person. Well, if they're all religious, right? They all think they're Christian. They all say they're Christians, and they're all trying to go to church and trying to be better. Apparently, everybody in Alabama is trying to be Christian, or trying, or letting there are churches everywhere and crosses everywhere. You think that they're trying to be the best people they can be, right? Far from it. It was just mind-boggling how maybe like here in the city, you might work for somebody who they're not exactly, or give you an example, like I have neighbors here who are definitely not trying to live any type of Christian way, but they'll do a good deed for you or something. It just blew my mind about Alabama how, for the most part, people, they portray that they're very good people, but in reality they don't have morals. They're hypocritical. The hypocrisy of the place started to get to me because, like, you don't hear about, Southern hospitality, everybody in the South is friendly, but they're not really hospitable. They're actually hostile, but then they're pretending the hypocrisy is something that I just couldn't put up with. Like, there's so much hypocrisy to the place that it's difficult for somebody, like, you have a different level of education. Like, when you travel, I've lived in Cuba, I've lived in Kentucky, I've lived in Naples, which is one of the richest places. We've been to 25 states in the last year or so. You reach a certain level of formality and education, and you learn about different cultures, different people. And when you have all this culture education behind you, and you live in a place where people are burning toilet paper and tampons in their front yard in a bonfire,
yeah,
or somebody tells you they like to watch tires burn because they like the smell, you're just like, what? It's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then, like, another thing I really didn't like, and again, back to what I was saying earlier, if you're watching this and you live in Alabama, I didn't want to leave Alabama. I was okay there. I was good. I wasn't trying to leave. Because that's the thing about, like, Alabama. It's not like I was trying to leave Alabama. Mm-hmm. I was okay. I had a house. Everything was going great, making good. Everything was, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I ain't complaining. Now, what do you think, babe?
I didn't want to leave either.
Mm-mm.
I liked my kitchen. I had just gotten a new stove. I was happy. I mean, I had,
I was happy. I'll tell you that. I was very happy.
Yeah, I had everything in order. And, I know I'll have a house again, but, it may take a little time, and I'm okay with that. I just need to build up again. It's not a big deal.
But, like, now that I'm here, there's a lot of resentment because when we moved back, we lost so much. There's a lot of resentment. And I told myself that I wasn't going to be resentful, and I was just going to be glad to be alive. But when I wake up every day and I have customers like the ones you guys just saw trying to tell me that I need to work, look, they sent me something very offensive.
Yeah. What? What happened?
Look at what he sent me.
Huh?
Look at how disrespectful these people are. Look what he sent me a picture of. It's an offensive photo. And he says, I'll be here anyways. If you continue to contact me, I will press charges for harassment. Don't text or call me. He's doing it again. See? The same customer's calling. You guys see what we live with? And obviously you can see the image behind it. So you guys see what we live with, you know? You guys see with what we have to live with. And, you know, we have been through a lot. And you deal with this situations where a lot of times, you know, there's a really ugly side to being YouTubers. And, you know, the harassment, we faced a lot of harassment in Alabama. And,
I mean, we're not exactly new to, like, weird stuff going on with YouTube. I mean, we had it years ago with the other channel.
It's so frustrating because, like we're not stealing from anybody. We're not hurting anybody. All we're doing is using the best skills we have, our personalities, to get out there and be successful and make something out of ourselves. And just like this, you have people who, you know, they really try to give you a hard time, or they try to kind of intimidate, harass you. And we've been dealing with that since like 2012. Mm-hmm. You know, where I'm not gonna go work at a Walmart. I'm not gonna go work 9 to 5. I'm not gonna work for a construction company. YouTube is what I do, and Katie's studying her real estate, and we gotta run with what we got. You know what I mean? But our lives, other people have made so many efforts to kind of disrupt our lives, and this is what happened in Alabama. It's just like this person here, you know, calling me on private late at night, 11 o'clock at night. Somebody called me private. All we've done is try to improve our lives and live better. And we have had so many people that obviously they're not doing anything with their lives because they have all the free time in the world. Mm-hmm. We've really had a hard time. And all we're trying to do is just take care of our families and live as best as we can. And that's what's nice about having money. When you have money, I can be in Michigan today. I can be in Texas tomorrow. I can be in North Carolina. You can't find me. Let's sell the truck and trailer. I'm done with the garbage. Let's get rid of the truck and trailer, and let's get rid of all of my tools. We'll sell everything. Mm-hmm. Let's get rid of all our tools, all our truck and trailer.
It's not worth the hassle.
It's not worth the hassle. I got $40,000 between the truck, trailer, and everything. I probably have $50,000-$60,000 tied up in this junk removal business. And here's a customer to send you a picture. You'll see half of it right there. You know, trying to tell you that you're gonna go work for them for whatever. It's not worth it. It's really not worth it. Like,
it's gross. What they sent you is just gross.
Yeah, it's all right. But at the end of the day, like, you know, in Florida, in Alabama, people were so much better when it came to working. Like, I just had a lady from Alabama. Look at the difference. Look at the difference between a customer in Florida and a customer in Alabama. Because I'm going to tell you the truth about Alabama, all the bad things. But I'm not going to skip out on the good stuff. Look, so you guys saw this customer right here saying, hey, will you do this for $90? Right there. All right. Will you do this for $90? Okay, you guys saw that, right? Look at this customer from Alabama. Now, I haven't worked in this lady for a while. But today she sent me a text message. Look what this lady sent me, okay, from Alabama. I said, she said, good morning, Jose. So she said good morning. When it's convenient for you, listen to her language. When it's convenient for you, it means whenever the crap you feel like it, text me for a price for hauling some stuff for me, whatever she needed done. I said, I moved back to Florida. Sorry, hope you have a great day. She said, praying things go well for you. The difference between a customer in Florida and Alabama is that. Like in Alabama, the customer would pay whatever the price was. 117 people watching is crazy. You know, so that's really the difference between a customer in Florida and a customer in Alabama. In Florida, they're trying to exploit you. In Alabama, they'll do whatever you need to make sure that you come out and work for them. And that's one beautiful thing about Alabama, that you can really, I mean, if you like working and getting ahead, it's easy. But here in Florida, man, I'm seriously considering getting rid of the work equipment and just not doing the junk anymore.
That's where we're dealing with like the garbage here in
Done.
Florida.
I'm done with this crap. This is the only customer we had in the last month was this one. And the customer before, it was a contractor, and they ripped me off. Last time I worked for them here in Florida, since I've been back, 2 months ago, I did a job for this contractor, and they shorted me $100 on the job. So I told them, don't ever call me back again. And they were calling me back again, like acting like nothing happened. No, I'm not going to work. I'm done. Truck and trailer are going to be gone. We're going to sell a truck and trailer. We're going to grab $40,000, $50,000, and then we're going to travel the whole freaking country with that money. Or buy a cabin up in Michigan or something. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And I'm telling you, if you're moving to Florida, it's not easy out here. It wasn't easy when we left, and it hasn't been easy since. You know, like I can't even imagine like how people. No wonder they have to steal left and right. Like, how do you even make a living out here in Lehigh when the rents were $1,600 for like a little duplex or whatever? I don't know. But seriously, I am seriously going to consider just selling the truck, selling all my tools, and just saying, you know what, forget it. I'm going to like YouTube full time. It's not even like, why did I come back to Florida and I spend all like $40,000-$50,000 on all this work equipment, and I'm sitting here like every time I got to work for somebody, it's a different story. And then you got people calling in favors like, oh, you got a truck and trailer, come help me move. Like, nobody helped me move when I left Alabama. You know what I mean? I know I sound angry, y'all. No snow with that. So let me read some of these comments. Yes, sir. Buy a place in New York City. I don't think I can afford a place in New York City. I would love to live in New York City, but I don't think we're ready for that. Okay, guys. So I don't want you guys to start arguing. I don't know what you guys are arguing about, but stop. Oh, they're arguing about... No, New York City is an amazing place. I wish I could go back to New York City. Alex... Earth Alex, bro, I love you, man. You're one of our best subscribers, but just tone it down, okay? Don't argue with somebody. Just, have a little bit of discipline. Don't try to argue with people, all right? Normally our live streams go pretty well, so if there's anybody agitating the live stream, delete them, Katie. Anybody that agitates my live stream, if you're here just to cause ruckus, you're going to be eliminated.
Yeah.
So, Earth Terror, I know it's you, man. I know it's you. I know you're good, bro.
Right.
But just don't argue with them, okay? YouTube is the new hustle. And what's eventually going to happen is that it's going to go to crap. I think YouTube has 3 to 4 years before. There's so many people wanting to be YouTubers that I think in 3 to 4 years, I think we might be lucky because we already got our foot through the door. Mm-hmm. But I think eventually there's going to be so many people YouTubing that, well, I like the new regulations where, you can't live stream unless you have, 5,000 subscribers? I
was able to live stream the other day.
Okay. Well, there's like requirements, I think YouTube,
it's time.
YouTube is going to have to continue to make restrictions on, keep upping their restrictions because, I don't know if this is going to be a thing in 3 to 4 years. Everybody.
I don't know anything about the metaverse thing. And I don't think...
But the thing too is, they don't understand the formula of how you make money on YouTube either. So a lot of people start YouTubing, but they don't understand the formula. They don't understand what it's really about. I like New York City a lot, man. If I could get a decent job in New York City and a decent rent... Actually, not even a job. If I could just get a decent rent in New York City, I would be in New York City. I would do it. Would you do it, Katie?
It'd be an experience.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get established here and figure out what I'm going to do.
Yeah, we're here.
I want to see how it's going to go before I try another endeavor.
Yeah, I mean, we have a task in front of us here in Florida. Mm-hmm. But what I've noticed since we got to Florida is every day our bank account shrinks. Yeah. It's like every day, our bank account shrinks, and it's like, what the crap? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's where we were when we lived in Florida, and we never all the things we've been able to do is because we left Florida. Really, leaving Florida was a stepping stone to living.
Yeah, if you're from Florida, you might not. There's some that do well.
Yeah.
But most likely, you're gonna have to leave Florida.
Now it comes down to this. The main reason I left Alabama is because it was unsafe. Safety.
Mhm.
Okay? Safety is the reason.
Yeah.
When I lay down my bed here, if somebody bothers me here, look, right now these people that are, what they don't understand about Florida is, whoever this is, I don't know where they're from that's doing this. What they don't understand is that in this county, if I call the cops and I say somebody's harassing me, they'll literally track down who's doing it. Remember we almost got that guy arrested that was harassing us on YouTube? Did they arrest him?
Which one?
Remember the one that was harassing us with the drone? The one that was harassing us with the drone that we pressed charges. Remember him?
Drone? How'd they harass us?
You don't remember? You don't remember that guy? When we had the drone situation, the guy that was out of Bonita that was threatening us. You don't? I remember. Anyways, what they
You
don't.
may not have told me about that.
Yeah, what they don't understand, whoever's doing this, is that in the county that I live in Florida, I can literally have them arrested. If you tell somebody, do not contact me, and they'll continue to contact you. There's a lot of Karens here where we live, and the cops are used to it. They'll arrest you for bothering somebody, for harassing somebody. Like, literally, like we literally, like where we live now, I have cops. The guy across the street, his brother-in-law's a cop that lives in the next street over. And these people here, like, they have cameras in their houses, and it's a different level of safety in Florida. Where, like, in Alabama, there was a cop on the same street we lived on, but he was probably the shadiest character in that whole place, you know?
Yeah.
So, what's nice about Florida is safety. Like, I don't have to carry a gun in Florida at all. Never, ever carried a gun in Florida. And if I carry it, there's a concealed carry, so that means you'll never know. It's secret. You're not allowed to show it. Where in Alabama, the safety is really, really, really what, like, I don't have to worry about any. If somebody comes to my house in Florida, I have the upper hand. In Alabama, if somebody breaks in their house, they probably got the upper hand. So it's a state where you have a lot of.
The one thing I didn't like is what they tried to apply it. Like, everyone can do it, but then if he does it, it's wrong.
Oh, yeah, like the open carry. Everybody, you can do that in Alabama, but if you as a Hispanic or a black person try to open carry, oh man, they don't like that at all. But anyways, safety is one of the main reasons we came back to Florida. When I lay down to sleep here, I'm not worried about nothing. When you get to Polk County, Lee County, Collier County, probably St. Martins County, Palm Beach County, like these counties down here, Dade County, all those little games that they play up there, that stuff don't fly down here, because down here you got people that are billionaires, and there's just too much money down here for all that crap to fly. And if you, safety is one of the main reasons we came back here. Like, it's a very safe. Oh my gosh, we got 130 people watching.
Yeah.
I want to go to Puerto Rico. So I would definitely say that safety is probably one of the main reasons we came back to Florida.
Yeah.
And that's one of Alabama's biggest weaknesses. So everywhere you go is different.
Yeah.
Every state's got different laws.
I can't speak on Denellen. I mean, I do really like Denellen. Maybe in the future.
Yeah.
But we'll see how. I don't know how Jose feels about it.
Listen to me. I'm never moving to a place where I'm a minority. That's not gonna happen. If I move somewhere, I have to be the minority. Until there's 20,000. If you want me to move to Denellen, Florida, when they got 20,000 Cubans, then I'll move there. Because I was a minority in Alabama, and I was discriminated for being a minority, and I'm never gonna live that story. When I call the cops here in Fort Myers, guess where they're from? If you live in Fort Myers, where are the cops from? They're all Cuban. In Naples, I had one guy who told the cops that I was gonna. I had a problem one time, and the guy told the cops that I was trying to hit him with a trailer hitch in the head, which, by the way, is aggravated assault, which is a very serious charge. When the cop showed up, the cop knew me, Cuban like me. Oye, José, mijo, ¿qué hiciste, bro? And I told the cop, I said, people, mira, este tipo me tiene cansado, Lord. And the cop was like, es un como basura. Like, un como basura, man. And that was it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I am never moving to a place where I'm the minority. Like, I had I live near Buckingham, and I had one old redneck guy come over and tell me to turn my music off because it was too loud or something. And I told him, I will make a phone call right now, and I'll have 100 Cubans and Puerto Ricans right here, right now. You want to do this? Let's go. I'm not doing it anymore. Like, I'm never going to move to a place where I'm a minority. Like, either I would consider Michigan because she's from Michigan, but even then, I told her, I'll move. I told her, if your family in Kentucky, if there's like 100, like she's got family in Michigan and she's got family in Kentucky, and I told her, if your family in Kentucky, if you got 100 rednecks and they're all family, I'll move there. Okay, I told Katie. The problem, we didn't go to Kentucky. I'll tell you guys what, we didn't go to Kentucky. First of all, they just got hit by a tornado. Her family is in the part of Kentucky that got hit by the tornado, okay? So, they got hit by a tornado. COVID was on top of the tornado. I don't know if y'all knew that. COVID is out of control in Kentucky, just like it is here. So, when we called her family, like, yo, we all got COVID. It was like, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. But that's okay. Look. Either Michigan or Kentucky. Her family in Michigan, people in Michigan are lone wolves, so they don't click up. So I'm like skeptical about Michigan because in Michigan it's like you're a lone wolf, you know. But her family in Kentucky, I told her, if we go and meet your family in Kentucky and there's like 100 of these rednecks and they're cops and they're lawyers and they're the bigwigs, I'll move there. But I'm never moving to a place where I'm just like the only Cuban out. That's not going to happen. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm a lone wolf. I ain't got no problem with taking care of myself. But cowardly people like to pick on people that don't have anybody to support them. Mm-hmm. So, overall, I would say I'm never moving to a place where I'm not, like, where I don't have political ability to move. Like where I can't politic into my advantage. I'm never going to move to a place where I don't know anybody, where I'm the out of towner. No, if I moved, I told her, we'll go to Kentucky and we'll meet your family in Kentucky. And if there's like 100 rednecks there and they're all cool, I'll move there with those rednecks. But I gotta have 100 rednecks that I can call when I have a problem. No, I don't like Texas at all. People from Texas are very regional. Okay. And we saw this right away. Like Texans they're like Alabamians. They're very regional. So if you're from California, you're an outsider. If you're from Texas, you're from there. Texas is a regional place, okay? So what I mean, like, I don't want to move to a place where people are regionalists and you're the outsider. So I'm not moving ever again to a place where I'm the outsider. That's not going to happen. I don't think we've ever had this many people on a live. Katie, what's up? Are they planning on... I visited Texas. It's nice to visit Texas, but I wouldn't want to live there. Minnesota's too cold. House and Compton are $1 million. Yeah, buddy. Same thing down here. Our hood's here like Hialeah is $500,000 right now. No politics. Yes, people. Sad politics. Some people will die from this shot. Okay, this is ridiculous. Hide that. Look, no politics. I don't want to hear about your anti-vaccine crap. I don't want to hear about none of that. If you start talking politics, you're out of here, man. Mm-hmm. Decent rent in New York City. I would do New York City because in New York City, everybody's a lone wolf in New York City, you know? New York City is like Florida. It's a place where if you're an outsider, there's nobody clicking up like the way they do here. You know what I mean?
Jose, someone said come to Macon.
Macon. I actually did a video on Macon that I haven't released. And I'm not sure if I'm going to release it. I did a video on Macon where I give money, I hand out money to people.
I'm going to say this out loud. Please do not...
Let me ask you if you're from Macon. Who said Macon?
Please do not use curse words. It will hide your comment. So please choose your words wisely.
Linda Blessed. Macon, Georgia. I saw you went there. Yeah, so anybody else watching from Macon, Georgia? Is there anybody else from Macon, Georgia watching? So basically, I did a video on Macon, Georgia where I just handed money to people on the street, but I never uploaded the video. I did it like 2 weeks ago. I just thought it would be like kind of obnoxious in a way.
Why are you blocking me?
Where's Katie? I'm gonna touch.
Why are you blocking me?
I'm touching your toes. Mm-hmm. Touching your toes.
Move! I don't want to be seen.
You want to be seen?
Yeah.
You want to be in the spotlight, Katie?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys can tell we're sick as crap, but we came back negative if you're just tuning in.
Yeah.
Virginia seemed very nice, but
I'm gonna
afraid
get him
of-
tested though.
I went to Virginia, and I like Virginia. Let me tell you, I like Virginia a lot. But can I show you guys what I bought in Virginia? This will blow your mind. Don't leave the live stream.
Virginia?
Yeah, it's in the car. I'm going to go grab it. This will blow your mind that you can buy this in Virginia. You cannot buy this in Florida. Or anywhere else, probably. Don't leave the live stream. We got 137 people. What the crap? I'm going to run out to the car. I'm going to grab something real quick. And it's going to blow your mind that you can buy this in Virginia. And I'll tell you what I think about Virginia when I get back. But just show for like 1 second. Katie?
Please move your chair so I can be seen.
Well, the camera's backwards, so it's like super confusing.
Yeah, they might be able to see
They will
my
not believe. I'll be
shoe.
right back.
Yeah, so let's see what y'all are saying. They won't take it, like, if we do it, like, a lot, then probably. But I'm trying to keep the comments because, you know, this is family. People watch it with their kids, even though it's late. But, you know, they might be watching it on the West Coast, so we try to keep it clean and PG, like, at least PG. If not PG-13, keep it clean. Because we have had people say they watch it with their kids, so we try to keep it kid. So if a kid is watching it, it's not a big deal.
Okay, check this out. Let me see. You guys, so here, look at this. In Virginia, you can buy candy cigarettes for your children. Candy cigarettes for children. You can buy this in Virginia.
Cartman is a character on South Park. I know about Cartman.
Hold on, y'all. Cartman? They're talking about Cartman?
Yeah.
What are they saying
They
about
asked
Cartman?
me who's Cartman. My favorite place. I like the Springs. I find it very tranquil, so I guess. And I do like my home state of Michigan. He got that in Alabama. He was so excited to get it.
Cartman? Anybody? Look, y'all. In Virginia, you can buy candy cigarettes for your children. So you can teach your children how to be trashy from a young age. How is this acceptable? Look, you can buy this for your children. That's wrong. This is so wrong on so many levels. This is wrong. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah.
You can buy candy cigarette for children.
When I was young, they used to have the bubble gum, and they'd have the actual, like, it'd be in a wrapper, and you'd have to peel it, and it looked like an actual cigarette.
It's just I'm telling you, when you get to like these, and I'm not talking about when you get to like Appalachia, and Appalachia is northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, southern Tennessee, eastern Kentucky, West Virginia, western part of Virginia, western part of Carolinas, a little bit of South Carolina, and it goes all the way up to like Pennsylvania. You have Appalachia is like the most backwards region of the country, if not the whole world. No offense intended. Appalachia is like on its own.
Yeah.
It does its own thing. Appalachia could be like one single state.
Yeah.
It's really like all of Appalachia is just one. Even Southern Ohio has Appalachia.
Yeah, I noticed that, yeah.
Southern Ohio was trashier than Alabama. Northern Ohio, on the other hand, was incredible.
Yeah.
Columbus was good. What was that little small town with Greenville?
Yeah, Greenville was very nice.
Greenville, Ohio, beautiful. So Northern Ohio seemed really cool in Northern Ohio. but Southern Ohio was trashy. So Appalachia is kind of, they do their own thing. Like they are not. If you're not from Appalachia, you should probably not move to Appalachia. Let me just tell you that much right now. We live in Fort Myers, Florida. Hazard, Kentucky, we do our own thing. So what? No, it's different. And I'm not.
No.
What I'm saying about that is, it's a region of the country that just it's different than the rest of the country.
Yeah.
And if you're an outsider,
It's very
it's
hard.
very hard. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, what I found interesting in Alabama was that I could go to the grocery store and people would be talking about me in front of me because they didn't know who I was.
Yeah.
But it was kind of odd.
Yeah, it's everybody in that town. Like we're too big to move to a place like that.
Yeah.
Like here in Fort Myers, there's like billionaires that live here. Probably I
Yeah.
went down. Like I know in Naples, there's billionaires. So there's like billionaires that live either in Naples for sure. I'm sure. Well, Fort Myers, doesn't the prime minister of some country live here as well?
Apparently.
Yeah. So these are places where there's affluent people. Movie stars, you can walk into a restaurant and there be a baseball player.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, when you go to a place that's a small town and you ain't from there and everybody knows who you are, it is very creepy.
I used to work at the LA Fitness. I saw people I had seen on TV there.
Really? At the LA Fitness? Well, there's one guy that drives a Ferrari and the other one drives a Rolls Royce.
Yeah. And there was a restaurant, like, right in front of the LA Fitness in Naples.
Oh, yeah, where Judge Judy would go all the time.
Judge Judy would go.
Who did you see at the LA Fitness in Naples that was famous?
I don't remember. I just remember that they were on TV or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw like a bunch of. I saw people every day, so there were not anyone that stands out, but yeah, you would see people from time to time.
You know who went to my workplace one time? John McCain. Remember that they didn't let me stay there.
They didn't let him stay.
Look, I don't have a criminal record. This is how much the government knows about you. Like,
Yeah.
the government knows everything about you.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys knew that. Get out of Southwest Florida. You're feeling the decades-long gentrification that has already been affecting the area. You should have no idea how bad you're. Okay, no profanity. Hide.
Yeah.
Clarky, no profanity on my channel, please.
Yeah.
No profanity.
Like I know of people like famous that
Yeah, we're thinking about
famous
all this.
adjacent in
Yeah.
Naples. So yeah, I've seen on the news that, like around town that I remember Shia LaBeouf used to go to downtown Naples to an ice cream shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember all of that. Like
Yeah. So the thing is, like, we're from a place where you can run into like famous people in Naples all the time. Like John McCain came to our workplace, and we had like 20 employees.
didn't a Spanish soap opera star go into
All the
Marshalls when
time,
you were working
all the
there?
time. Yeah, I got a picture with him many years ago. I don't know if my sister still has it.
She probably does.
Yeah, I used to help him buy clothes. Like he would go into the store, and he would spend like an hour a day in my department every single day shopping. So I would help him buy clothes. It was weird. It's just a normal
he
guy.
liked you.
No, he knew who I was, and he came in all the time, and whatever. He lived in Naples, so he was famous, but he lived in Naples.
Yeah.
At the time, he was running a soap opera out of Mexico or something. I don't know, Brazil or something. Well, anyways, hello, half of Katie.
Hi.
So at the end of the day, y'all, in Naples, like, it's just a place where you're always running into rich people. You're always running into like very affluent people. It's a normal thing to run into rich, affluent people. So when you move to a small town, it's very weird. And I think we should have moved. And when we left Florida, moving to a small town being YouTubers was it's just a bad idea. It was not. It was definitely not the best route of plan. Let me read some of these comments. Jose, can you add me on the Roblox? Alex, you got blocked, man. I'm gonna show your message but I don't know what you did. You got blocked by the other person. I think it's 239 Florida Man or Florida Man 239. One of the two. It's either 239 Florida Man or 239 Florida Man or Florida Man 239. One of the two. Stay out of Florida. Clarky, if you keep this up, you're going to get blocked. Don't do that. Be part of the conversation. Matter of fact, you're done. Clarky, you're done. Boom, you're hidden. I hate doing that, but if you're going to... There's 130 people here, and we're all trying to have a nice conversation. If you're trying to disrupt this live stream, we're not going to give you... If anybody starts acting a fool, you guys just block them. Don't put up with it. Would you rather move to Atlanta or Nashville? Nashville. Nashville is a much better city. I like the weather more in Nashville because you'll get more snow. I think snow is nice. Nashville is really the perfect city. It's got culture. It's got the country music scene. It's got a beautiful downtown with lots of new skylines and investment. And to me, when I travel somewhere, those big new skyscrapers, that investment in a community, to me, is important. So I like Nashville for a lot of reasons. And when you, more than the superficial stuff that you see on the news, like just the music scene and this and that, there's other layers of Nashville that I like. I like the weather. It really is perfect, okay? There's days in the winter where it's in the 60s, okay? You can be in the 60s, but you're guaranteed to get snow in the winter. You get just enough snow to where it's pretty, but not so much that it's a problem. Franklin, if you have the money, Franklin is a really nice suburb of Nashville. I'll write the names down right here. Ghetto Babies. I don't know why I blocked you, but I'll show it. Microbully. Show Microbully. I don't know why I blocked you there. Found you on Roblox. I'm gonna add. Yeah, add me, man. Alex, bro. Yeah, add me on Roblox for real. Yeah, we'll play together. You found me. That's cool. Add me, and I'll accept you when I get in there. Like, I don't play a lot of video games though. When I have a chance to log in, I log in. But just keep in mind that I'm super busy. Karen's Old Man. Charlotte, did you like it? I heard it's run well. Charlotte's kind of like Nashville. Now, I haven't really done a lot in Charlotte. Other than, like, I flew into Charlotte not too long ago, and I got to see the whole city from the sky. Beautiful city, and I can tell it's kind of one of the better spots. But, like, cities that are just kind of perfect. Franklin, let me write that down for you. Is Lake City really ghetto? Yes, it's very ghetto. I heard, yeah, Lake City's crappy. Don't move to Lake City. Franklin, Tennessee is really nice. It's a suburb south of Nashville. Now, traffic in Nashville is probably one of the worst traffics in the whole country. Probably worse than Miami, especially heading southbound along 65. Complete nightmare. But I think Franklin, Tennessee was one of the nicest places that I saw. Surprisingly, Huntsville, Alabama is also a perfect city. You know, you're along that, Appalachian area where if you're too far north of it, it's a nightmare. If you're too far south of it, it's not cold enough. It's like the perfect weather. I think Huntsville, Franklin are kind of along those perfect weather cities and where everything's kind of perfect. Also in Nashville, you do get tornadoes, but it's not as prevalent as like northern Mississippi, horrendous. Northern Alabama, horrendous, especially northwest Alabama. Tornadoes are completely terrifying things. I wouldn't want to be near them. Let me see what else we got here. Pensacola, Florida is just way too hillbilly backward corrupt police for me. Pensacola, the Florida Panhandle is part of the Deep South. And I would say the whole Florida Panhandle, despite how beautiful it is, it's still part of the Deep South. It really is. It has more in common with the Deep South than the rest of Florida. Yeah. Yeah, the Florida Panhandle is definitely Deep South. It's not Appalachia, but it's definitely Deep South.
Yep.
Yeah. St. Johns County is incredible. In Jacksonville, the south side of Jacksonville, southeast of Jacksonville, all that St. Johns County, great areas. I think the top 3 areas in Florida, you got Southwest Florida is a top area. Claremont and Davenport near Orlando are great, and then St. John's, the nice parts of Jacksonville. And we both are sick and we are negative. I'll show you guys if you're just tuning in. Katie came up negative.
I did the rapid test. I think I'm going to do the diagnostic.
No, you got tested and it's negative. Forget about it. You got tested and the result was negative. There it is. Negative. But we're still sick regardless. So, and I mean, we're really sick. We're like sick, but I can't believe how many people are on this live stream today. What the crap?
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, for real. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome, man. New Orleans or Little Rock?
Little Rock I think would be quieter.
Little Rock is exactly like Montgomery.
Yeah.
If you're looking for economy, Little Rock, it would be an easier place economically. If you're looking for life, I would go with New Orleans. But I would probably, if you're able to skip on both of those places, I wouldn't recommend either one. But if you had to pick, Little Rock would be more affordable, easier to make money. Little Rock is like Montgomery, Alabama. It's a really easy place. Little Rock is probably like another Montgomery in that you could really make some money there if you're a hustler. Little Rock seems like economically you could do better. Like if you're just trying to stack up money, I think you could probably do it better in Little Rock. Unless in New Orleans you have a better skill. If you're a little bit more up there economically, you'll have. If you're like upper middle class, I would go with New Orleans. If you're middle class or normal working class, I would go with Little Rock. But if you're upper class, I would go with New Orleans. If you're at the bottom of the income bracket, I would stay outside of New Orleans. It's very expensive and kind of competitive. And I have very few good things to say about Louisiana, other than they are the coolest people and they have the best food. Undisputable there. I got the Rona. Yeah, man, we thought we had it. Now, right in front of me is a wall. This is a duplex, and the people on the other side that are family, they got Corona right now. I probably know in my direct family there's more people with Corona than without it. We thought we had it. Katie gets tested, comes out negative. So, yes, it is going around really bad right now. I enjoyed your videos. Anybody that's stupid, just delete them. Don't put up with it, Katie. We got 120 people here. If somebody wants to act stupid, block them. The Gump. What's up, everybody? We got the Gump in the house, Montgomery. Why did you move from Montgomery? Random videos. The problem with Montgomery was that I was in Millbrook. And I mean, it's just the word Millbrook already. If the word Millbrook doesn't already say it all. I mean, you live in Montgomery, right? What does the word Millbrook already says it all, right? You can figure it out. I mean, I did not want to leave Alabama. Well, earlier in the live stream, I talked about how I didn't want to leave Alabama, so that's probably a good place to start. If you get out of hand, yo, Mario, St. Augustine gets a lot of love, even by South Floridian. Yeah, the problem about St. Augustine, you got to keep in mind that St. Augustine, see, South Florida, we're all mixed with Spaniards down here, okay? So St. Augustine was founded by the Spaniards, so yeah, naturally St. Augustine is going to get a lot of love from people in South Florida because it's built like South Florida, you know? What you got, Kate? Anything you want to reply to?
I'm looking. Earth Alex, you're not blocked. You're fine.
I can see you.
Yeah, I can see you. You're
Somebody
good.
blocked him earlier because he got into an argument with somebody else. Don't argue with people.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Yeah.
Spaniard colony, exactly. Yeah, St. Augustine has a lot of Spanish history. Therefore, people in South Florida, they like St. Augustine because it's Spaniard history. They're Spaniards. It was founded by Spaniards, so just making sure, bro. No, you're good. We can see you. I've been seeing you. The old fort is, oh, yeah, man, that fort. How's Katie's real estate going? Katie, give them an update again on your real estate. I think she's ready.
I'm going to take it.
She's been getting in her 90s,
Yeah.
starting to average on.
I want to get over this little cold because there's steps afterward where I have to go in person. So we got to be through this little cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to snap open a freaking albuterol. I can't even breathe. Yeah, we're both dead, and I think that test was wrong. I really do.
That's why I'm telling you we should go get the diagnostic.
Tomorrow we'll get the diagnostic test.
On both of us.
I'm pretty sure we got it. I mean,
Yeah.
when I saw a negative result, I was like, what? Because they all came up positive.
Yeah, because I've been seeing where I had the rapid test on, and I've been seeing that they come up funky 20% of the time. So I'm going to go get the diagnostic done.
Okay, Katie,
Yeah, this person's
hide
going
them,
away.
block them. Let's put this person, how do you can report them?
I got it.
You can report them for...
Yeah.
Yeah, report them. No, we're not going to allow it. We got 123 people here. We're all having a beautiful conversation. We got people from Alabama. We got people from New York. We got people from Florida. We got South Carolina. We got a beautiful thing going on. We got 115 people here. Everybody's having a good time. But today, for some reason, we've had a few agitators, but they're not worth our time. There's 120 people here today, and the most of us are having a beautiful day. And again, if you use profanity, even if you're part of the normal conversation, if you use any profanity, it automatically just blocks you.
I'm taking your comment into consideration, but we're not going to have it on there.
Look, we got Tennessee, Arizona, Queens, New York in the house. We got Montgomery, Alabama in the house.
I'm so happy to have all of you, and it doesn't matter where you're at.
We got Kentucky in the house. You know, we got everybody up in here. Most of us are having a beautiful conversation. The vast majority of us are having a great time here. So if somebody wants to ruin it, we'll just block them. South Florida in the house. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's have some fun, man. And I hope you guys are being careful because we're sick.
Yeah.
Next door, they got positive on their results. We're in bad shape, as you can see.
Like, I'm having horrible muscle aches that I've never had before. It gets bad.
Yeah, we're not, like, right now, we're sitting here with you guys, but we're not feeling good.
Like, last night, I was up the whole night because of pains in my legs.
Yeah. I'm not feeling good at all. We are not doing too good. So, but we're here. And I saw Florida with 5, which is a great YouTube channel, and they were live streaming, and I was like, man, we ain't done a live stream in so long.
Yeah.
We were like, what? We take seed oil, yeah. I'm gonna take some of these little guys. Just bad. Bad, man. I'm telling you. Bad, bro. So, everybody up in here. Ozone Park, the neighborhood.
Palatka in the house.
Yo, Palatka, what?
Welcome.
Palatka, Florida, yo, for real. You know there's one time we haven't done yet?
There's some places along the East Coast that I want to do.
Yeah.
As soon as we can go out, which is going to be probably a little bit here.
Yeah, we're coming for you. Palatka, one time we haven't done yet is Palatka.
And I know where I want to go next.
Yeah, Palm Coast, all through there. We're going to go up that whole coast soon.
Yeah.
There's so much. Keystone Heights we haven't done yet.
We did?
We did it for us, but we haven't done it like for the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So there's a lot we want to do. We've been through Palatka several times. Unfortunately, it's almost always been late at night.
Yeah.
Bad luck. We got Palatka in the house. You got that Palatka lean going on. Jose, you might have to invite me for your next trip. I'll fly to Southwest Florida and do the road trip, man. Yeah, you love Southwest Florida, man. Y'all been everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. We've been everywhere. We have tried. No, we haven't been everywhere though. We've tried. For some reason. Is Palm Coast a good area? Yeah, but there's a place called Bono that's really crappy, and I'm gonna get you guys videos of that soon. If all goes according to plan, I hope that soon we'll be in the Palm Coast area. The place called Bono is supposed to be really, really bad, and like all, you got good areas, bad areas.
Hey, Jose, can you reply to Sean?
What did Sean say, yo?
Jose and Katie, would you consider either Columbia, South Carolina, or Greensboro, North Carolina?
Greensboro is Greensville.
Greensboro.
But we haven't gone there yet,
Mm-hmm.
have we? Greenville, I would do.
Mm-hmm.
Columbia is a no for me. I haven't liked Columbia. We were just there again. Nothing against the people that live there, by the way. It's just I don't like the place. And look at Alabama, like it was the most bland place ever, and I liked it. The place, not talking about the people. See, that's where you got to understand the difference between place and people. Sometimes I'll go to a place, like Louisiana, for example. I don't like the place of Louisiana, but I like the people a lot. I love their accent, their gumbo, their hospitality. I love the people of Louisiana. It's the place that's not... You gotta understand the difference between not liking the people and not liking the place. Sometimes I don't like the place, but that don't mean I don't like the people.
Have you been to Cocoa?
Yes. Kind of hood.
Have we done
Now,
a
keep in
video
mind, I'm
there?
from Southwest. Huh?
Have we done a video there?
Yeah.
We did.
It was very hood, very hood. Remember? You don't remember it? It was scary, actually. That's like where we swung around the gas station. There was like 40 people on the gas station, and they were looking at us like, "Oh, why you in my hood, dog?" You remember that? We did, yeah.
Yeah, was that the one where it was like all
Okay,
it
you
was, like,
remember?
small town?
Okay, you remember where we took a trip along the east coast of Florida, and it was raining the whole way up, and we got to Cape Canaveral and then we turned.
Yeah.
That's all through there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we were there. We were actually there. Like we actually did videos there.
Mm.
Yeah, it was actually pretty crappy of a town. They have like at least they have like the thing is like it's kind of like that's what I don't like about the East Coast. Once you get up to there, because like you have like an island, they have the intercoastal, so
Ah, I see.
the intercoastal kind of messes everything up. I think the intercoastal is kind of crappy. It's just like a wall that keeps like the nice part separate from the regular part.
We did it almost 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a while. We were there. It was really good.
The video made us $3.
That's it?
Yeah.
No, the hood. The Cocoa Worst Hoods.
Yeah.
That's all it made us.
Maybe
We
this
put our life
year.
in danger for $3. That's YouTube. You have to risk your life for $3 on YouTube.
Yeah.
We're gonna park. Yeah, we're gonna park with alright. Oh man.
The video got like 15,000 views though.
Yeah. What else I got?
No, it didn't make $3. It only made $3 this year. Since published
130.
78.
That was the gas money to get there, probably.
Probably. But we did other videos on that trip, so it was worth.
Yeah. I can't believe the signal is actually pretty good. Because we are on a hotspot. I can't believe how good the signal's been. It hasn't failed at all.
What happened in West Virginia?
It's just I'm not compatible with certain types of people. I think the problem may not be the place. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just too
Thank you.
refined.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yo, whoa. High five, man. Appreciate it. Massachusetts in the house. Thank you so much, Paper City Gamer Jeff. Appreciate it, man. Y'all the best, man. Hello from Massachusetts. We got Massachusetts. That is one state we have not been to together. You've been there by yourself with your parents.
I barely remember it. I was like 12.
So you've been to Massachusetts.
Yeah,
But I haven't.
Yeah, I spent a week in Massachusetts. My dad was working the whole time, so I was with my mom and Heather. We went into Boston once, and I remember thinking, why isn't it brown?
Why isn't it brown? Eh? Why isn't it not brown? Massachusetts, let me tell you, some of the
Why
coolest...
did you ask me that?
Well, ask you what?
Katie, can you twerk?
Let me tell you something about Katie. Katie is a decent woman. No twerking. We are decent people here. Classy. We are decent people. Let's hide this pizza box for a minute. We are decent people. Big roll of paper goes flying.
Could I probably do the movements? Yes, but no. Why would I do that?
Katie is a decent woman. She would never do that.
If you're asking, can I move around? Yes, I can move around.
Decent young lady. Classy, may I add. The young lad shall not have not beat like a gentleman.
Was
There
you
shall
scared or nervous driving?
You know what I want to do?
Memphis?
I want to spend a month in Ireland so I can pick up a real good Irish accent. This would make my life. If I could just spend like a month in Ireland and just come back like, young lad, you are a gentleman. I don't know how they speak over there. I would love to learn it. That's gotta be the coolest accent you can have. Like, you're not gonna fight somebody with an Irish accent because they're gonna beat you up. Who's gonna mess with somebody if you have an Irish accent?
What?
And I kind of look Irish. I got the green eyes going on.
What's wrong with you?
Me?
No.
If they're being stupid, block them, baby. Don't put up with it. Katie, no, she won't. No, we're decent young lady.
Yeah.
Katie is one of the most... I don't even know how I got a woman so decent in my life. I don't even know how I ended up with just a decent young lady. Real talk. Massachusetts is cool people, man. We, I can't even complain about people from Massachusetts. And you know, and you hear a lot about... I had one guy from Boston I didn't like too much. But other than that, just about everybody from Massachusetts that I've met, they pay good.
Yeah, they pay good.
I've never had somebody
I would have
from...
a problem with someone from Massachusetts calling us because we'd be paid properly because people in that part of the country pay
They
better.
pay good. Anybody who pays good is my friend, that's for sure. If you pay me for my time, you're good to go, man. I like people from Massachusetts, man. Good paying people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the beautiful thing about Southwest Florida is you get to meet people from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You're moving to Florida soon, all right, man. That's awesome. It's a rich state. Yeah, there's a lot of money there. I know a guy from Massachusetts. Now, I'm not too cool with this guy, but he lets his employees drive his Maseratis and whatever car he's got in his garage, he'll let you like drive his. Like, I was literally at his house, and there was a Maserati in the garage. He's like, you want to drive it? I was like, I'm cool, I guess. No, but you know,
Yeah.
people from Massachusetts are just a little bit different. At least the ones that I've met. I'm not saying every last one of them, but you know, guys that I have met drunks from. There's holes everywhere, but for the most part, that's one state I would love to visit because I'm a sucker for history and architecture. So I know that I'm gonna like Boston.
Yeah.
I
went to the one museum, and I think I missed the exhibit that I wanted, but it was pretty neat.
Tea party. Yeah, I think I would like Boston because it's kind of like how I love St. Louis. By the way, I thought St. Louis was like just another random city. Let me tell you.
I keep trying to get him to go to Gatlinburg, but it just never works out.
Yeah, we'll get to Gatlinburg eventually. It hasn't worked out in Pigeon Forge. We've been all the way around. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. But for some reason, Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg, we've missed out on it. And I had a Cuban person who said they lived in Gatlinburg, and the same thing we dealt with in Alabama, they went through that over there.
Yeah.
Surprisingly. It's fun. I have to delete the front end of this live stream because there was bluegrass playing in the background.
Yeah.
For some reason. Okay, we got Jose. I have a YouTube friend from Gatlinburg. Cool. Check out Danville, Kentucky, outside of Lexington. We went to Lexington recently. I didn't like I thought I would like. Look at Lexington. I thought I was gonna love Lexington. When I go there, I didn't like it.
I think you thought it was gonna be like the Emerald City, but
My expectations for Lexington, Kentucky, were too high.
yeah,
We almost traded our truck in Lexington.
yeah,
Random thing there.
yeah.
I did not like Lexington, Kentucky, and in my mind, I was so hyped about going to Lexington because in my mind, had conspired what I thought it was about, and when I got there, I was like, it's not what I thought it was. So, there's places where you don't really think too much of them, but when you go there, you really enjoy those places. And there's places where you're just disappointed. Spartanburg, Lexington, West Virginia, places that just disappoint you. You're like, I had in my mind all these expectations for you. It's kind of like when you hire somebody and they lied on their resume. That's kind of like, traveling can be like when you hire somebody and they lie on their resume, you know? Like you have all these expectations for a place, and then you show up and the place doesn't meet your expectations. That's why I like St. Louis. I had no expectations for St. Louis. I was like, they have the third highest murder rate in the country, so let's lock the doors before we get there.
What did you think of Memphis, Jose?
Keeping it real, dog. 3-6 Mafia. Memphis.
No.
Let me tell you something. Memphis is another city that disappointed me. Because there's places where you have an expectation. Like St. Louis, I was like, well, they have the highest murder rate in the country, so it's like, other than like Detroit. So you're like, well, what could, hopefully we come out alive, you know? St. Louis has so much architecture. There's no city like St. Louis. St. Louis, first of all, their skyline is so much bigger than what I imagined. Like, I imagined the St. Louis skyline being like the Louisville skyline. It's freaking massive, man.
When we woke up in Irontown, we almost went to Morgantown. But then we saw the comments from West Virginia, and we were like,
It's like,
no,
West
that's
Virginia,
our
look.
time.
We've traveled all over the country. And everywhere we've gone, we have not talked our mind. We have said whatever it is, we've said whatever we thought. West Virginia is the only place where I've had people calling me, threatening me. I'm getting, this morning I got a threatening email from somebody in West Virginia. It speaks volumes. You guys saw what happened at the hotel we stayed at, which we didn't stay at really. We're like, let's get the crap out of here. So all of that just kind of goes to show that, it's not for us. When you travel to a place and you have problems in that place and those problems try to follow you after you leave the place, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Because we go all over the country and this does not happen everywhere. And we go to places where we are brutally honest. We're going to places where, like, this place, like that town in Illinois. Remember all the things we said about that place?
El Paso.
They don't like us, but they're not making threats,
No.
So, give me a second, y'all. We got to almost 140 people today. I think that's
great.
really high, man. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I think everybody's at home. I think everybody's probably just at home with COVID.
Yeah.
Everybody's got COVID right now.
Yeah. Move! They can't see me. You keep trying to move.
Mike says, would you give West Virginia another try? No. Let me tell you why. Because this morning I woke up to a threat from West Virginia.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you do it to yourself. Like, I'm not going to go to a place that's that ignorant. Unless, if the videos make me $1,000 by the end of the year, then I might say, okay, let's do it again. But it's just, they're people that they're isolated. You know what I mean? Like, they're isolated. And when an outsider comes and says their opinion, they don't know how to react to your opinion because nobody goes there. And the people that go there are probably scared to say what they think. So it's just like I said earlier, where you reach a level of intellect where you're no longer compatible with unintellectual people. And that happened to us in Alabama to a large extent. It's just poor people. There's different levels of people. And when you get to a certain point, communication is disrupted. You know what I mean? There's a miscommunication somewhere. And it's not necessarily a bad thing for me. It just isn't a practical situation. But if I look back and the videos made me $1,000, but I'm not going to keep going to crappy places. I still have to see the West Coast. I still have to see more of Texas. I still got to see Colorado, Idaho, all the West Coast. You know, there's a lot to see out there. So to go back to a place that I didn't like the first time, it made me feel uncomfortable and kind of, I just don't see it happening. But it could happen. Who knows? We are very strange when we travel. We are unpredictable.
Yeah. I don't know how we ended up in Michigan this time, but we did.
We ended up in Michigan.
And then I got something I've been wanting to get for like 10 years. 10 years.
We ended up in Michigan like 2 weeks ago, out of nowhere. We just ended up in Michigan. Wearing flip-flops in December.
December 31st.
We are just random people. I might end up in I could be in West Virginia a week from now. Who the crap knows? We are just that random. We are random travelers, man. You don't know where we're going to get
I won't say that because that's how we ended up in Lehigh.
Look what this person said. Shelley Freeman says, I got friends from Eastern Kentucky and West Virginia. They'll K you for stepping on their property and they'll feed you to the pigs. They just poop out their bones, real life. Yeah. It's just they're that primitive. So why if I'm a YouTuber, okay? I'm cutting edge, okay? I don't look like it. But these two fat people you're looking here are cutting edge. We're YouTubers. We make a living on the internet. And just like this person said right here, these are places where they'll kill you and feed you to the hogs. So there's just a lack of communication. There's a disconnect somewhere there.
Yeah.
So it's probably not no compatibility because we're traveling YouTubers. We don't have a job. We go to Starbucks every day. I mean, I drink Smart Water. What's that, Starbucks?
Yeah, I didn't finish mine from earlier.
Yeah, she didn't finish her. She's got a Starbucks. Okay. She's got a Starbucks. I'm drinking a Smart Water. We're just not compatible with people who feed strangers to the hogs. So there's a disconnect of sorts.
I may be a Karen, and I'm okay with being a Karen.
She's okay being the way she is. We are who you are. You are what you are, and you are what you eat. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to change myself for someone else.
So as we travel to these places that are more primitive, and by the way, I don't want to travel. I want to travel to places. I like traveling to places that are primitive, you know?
Yeah.
But when you travel to primitive places, you get people like that. So there's a disconnect. My audience loves it.
What I think we might
My audience loves it. But the people that live in those places, they don't understand. They don't understand. They think you're just trying to talk bad about them.
No.
And they don't understand. I got people from Alabama that watch I'd say a lot of bad things about Alabama. And I got like 1 in 10 people that watches my channel.
People from Alabama watching.
1 out of 10 people that watches my channel is in Alabama.
And there are people on this channel from Alabama. They give us a lot of love. They're always watching our videos.
Yeah.
They're always commenting.
Like, probably 10% of my income comes from my Alabama videos.
And the people in Alabama, like, who are supporting us, they understand that not everybody is going to have a good experience in Alabama.
It's just a different level of intellect that's not compatible. So, as we travel, we like to travel to primitive places. But the people in those primitive places, they don't understand what we're doing there. They don't understand that we're not making fun of them. There's a disconnect there's a lack of communication. And I wish they would join our channel so that they would learn a little bit more about the world, because traveling expands your brain. And if you're from a place that's isolated and you don't leave that place and you're not exposed to outside elements, everything that's different, strange, seems like an attack on your way of living. And that's okay. I mean, it's understandable. But I wish that more of those people that had that mindset would join us and just watch videos as we travel and just pick up a little bit more intellect, because I think that learning about other people and their cultures makes you better. Like, in the last... And I'm a Spaniard, and let me tell you, Spaniards, we are as backwards as it gets as well, okay? She's Irish, I'm Spaniard, so we're very European, so we're kind of close-minded by nature. In the last... Whoa, $20! Order out a pizza. Feel better, my friends. Yes, we did, in fact. Thank you so much. Thank you, 995. Thank you, $20. Yeah. In fact, today we got pizza. Let me show you the boxes. We ordered pizza. We got
brownie left.
Okay, we got. I'll show them the boxes of the Papa John's.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ordered out today. Okay, we're just trying to stay safe as much as we can. We ordered out today, so you paid for that. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. So, yeah, we're trying to stay safe. That's why we're live streaming and not traveling. I would rather be traveling. Right now, I want to be on the road, not at home. Let me read some of these comments. I'm guessing it's how you word your little hoods and titles in Alabama. Yeah, it's all right. You guys are the best, man. Let me read some of these. E-ticket, that would be epic video. What would be epic video? Tell me. E-ticket. Travel makes you more rounded.
Walking around Skid Row.
Yeah, I do stuff like that. I think traveling, it's expensive, but it expounds your brain. Like, when I came back, can I tell you guys something? Like, St. Louis is a bland city for the most part, you think, right? It's not.
The architecture is beautiful.
The architecture, look, the French, the Italians, these people came into the city of St. Louis, and St. Louis is a marvel of an American city, let me tell you. And you don't realize it. And I thought, I could have not liked St. Louis. But I went to St. Louis, and I was like, dude, this city is a marvel. Yo, Shirley Freeman, thank you so much. Awesome. Now we're talking. Appreciate you, man. Bless you. I hope you'll get better. Have you been to any other countries? I briefly, and I say briefly, I mean like briefly went to Mexico, Cuba, Mexico, and I got to see Canada. So I've been in 3 countries, Mexico, Cuba, United States, and I got to see Canada. And I got to see Bahamas from an airplane.
I've actually been to the Bahamas.
She's been to Bahamas.
And Canada.
Canada.
And Cuba.
Cuba. You've never been to Mexico, though?
No, I haven't.
We should go into Mexico. Really smart idea.
Can you take me to Cabo?
Cabo, San Lucas.
See.
How about Ciudad Juarez?
How about Acapulco?
How about Ciudad Juarez?
How about
Tamaulipas! Thank you guys so much, man. Where did you visit Canada? So, Katie, when did you visit Canada? I want to know when you went to Canada, Katie.
I used to go to Canada as a kid.
She used to live in a place in Michigan called Canadian Lakes.
Yeah.
So she would go to Canada a little bit. Back then, you didn't even need a passport, did you?
No.
You could just go into Canada back then, right?
You could go with your driver's license. Now they changed it. You have to have like a passport, card. Now. So
we gotta get our passports. We're gonna start traveling more abroad. Mm-hmm. Now, in Detroit, you can see Canada. I've seen Canada with my own eyes. Mm-hmm. I've seen the buildings, the trees in Canada. That would be a really place. We should go into Canada.
If we go to Michigan, we can cross the border.
We gotta go into Canada. I would love to see Calgary in the summer. Let's go to Calgary in the summer.
I can't take you.
Alberta.
Yeah, do you want to go to Toronto?
Alberta.
I want to go to British Columbia.
Too far. That's far.
Well, Calgary's just...
But thank you guys for the super chats. De nada. Cool, man. Jose Anima. Yeah, wait. Michigan borders Canada on two sides. Yeah, man. It's cool city. No big barbecue. Oh, but I was saying... let me read some of these comments real quick. Interact with you guys a little
Go
bit.
to Niagara Falls. I wanted
Everybody
to go down
says
to
so.
Niagara Falls, but it just didn't
I want to
work
do a road
out.
trip from New York City to Niagara Falls and Canada. That's got to be cool. Because upstate New York is beautiful. It's a cool city known for its barbecue. Toronto's nice, cool guy. Traffic, you guys just get a lot of snow. Would you move to Las Vegas?
I don't know. I'd have to see
There,
it.
I'd have to see it. There's a lot of Cubans there. There's a lot of Cubans in Las Vegas. There's a lot of Cubans. I got family in Las Vegas.
You do?
From my grandpa's side.
Oh!
Yeah, I got family in Las Vegas. There's a lot of Cubans
Like,
there.
what I'm thinking it probably is.
I got family in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
But I was saying about St. Louis
Yeah.
is that St. Louis is a city that has so much fiber to it. When I came back to Fort Myers, I actually felt like, oh, this city of Fort Myers. See, like, being from Fort Myers, you think this is the coolest place. We got everything going on here. And then you go to St. Louis and you're like, bro, Fort Myers is nothing.
Fort Myers is a relatively new city,
Exactly.
so it doesn't have the architecture that, like, these older cities have.
Architecture, culture,
Where they actually
Food.
took the time to put
design
details
neighborhoods.
into things.
Yeah. So, like, when you go to St. Louis, you're like, what an amazing city, you know? There was so much going for it. Like, I would love to go back to St. Louis again. Like, and in my mind, St. Louis wasn't all that much. Like, I'm just thinking, oh, they have a really high murder rate, so it's a crappy place. Did you feel unsafe at all in St. Louis?
No.
Not one bit. Not one bit. And I'm sure it's different in the summer, too. We were there when it was freezing cold. No, actually, it was in the 40s already. It wasn't that bad when we were there. So, yeah, as you travel, you learn a lot, man. Let me see some of these comments. In your travels, do you ever play the lotto? Never. We don't play the lotto. Let me explain to you why we don't play the lotto. Getting wealthy. There are no lottery tickets in life. I've known people, I'm related to somebody who won the lottery, and it was probably the worst thing that ever happened to this person. Honestly. There's no lottery tickets in life, okay? There's no mystery lottery ticket in life. Everything that you get in life is an exact result of what you do, okay? The chances in life are not... You're not just going to be lucky in life. A lot of poor people have the mentality that they're just going to buy a lottery ticket one day and be rich, or a dream, or the aspiration. But that's not how life works. Your living situation, your income, your money, your wealth, is directly related to your opportunities, your capacities, your effort, your motivation, your insight, and how much you're willing to take risk. And how much you endeavor at those things. You're not going to get a lucky ticket to money. And if you get money and you don't have plans for it, it can be more of a curse than a blessing. It's okay to go slow. There's no need to jump the gun. And gambling really isn't the answer, because that's an addictive thing. When you gamble, it feels beautiful in your mind, the notion that you're going to win a lottery or you're going to win an event and you're going to have a bunch of money. The notion's beautiful, but it's a fairy tale. In reality, you can tell, it's like you can artificially make yourself believe. Like, I can feel great about myself right now and think that I'm an all-star player, and I can think greatly of myself. But your self-esteem, as you go up and down in life, there's ups, there's downs. And when you go through the waves of life, the ups and the downs, you start to understand that your self-esteem and your self-being is more of an internal thing and not of an external thing. So winning the lottery isn't going to change who you are as a person. It can change your surroundings and stuff, but it's nicer when you acquire it, when you work for it, when you hustle for it. Florida Dad Vader, yo, appreciate you, man. I agree about the lottery thing. Hustle and invest is the best. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the 10. No, I'm not a believer in gambling. I'm not a believer in those sorts of things. Life is like a mathematical equation, and everything that comes to you, you have to work it, and everything is a direct result of what you do. So no, there aren't really free tickets in life. That's not something that I can attest to very much. It's a great question that you bring it up, and every state has different laws. And one thing that I've noticed traveling is that the laws of the state usually reflect the sentiments of the people of that state so much, bro. Mira esto. You guys are the best. Mira esto, $10.
Thank you.
Iglesia Católica dice su elegida. Thank you, Jose, for all the texts you answered me. This year I want to see you and Katie when I move up there. Yeah, you know where we're at. So I appreciate you guys. It's easy when you're poor, and let me tell you, when you're poor, when you have nothing, and I've been there, because again, life is like the waves of the sea. There's ups and there's downs. And once you go up and down, you understand that there's ups and there's downs. Your health, your money, everything. There's ups and downs, ups and downs. It's never one way up and up and up, or one way down. Life is like the waves of the sea,
Yeah, we haven't invested in crypto.
No.
It could be something in the future, but at the same time, it's like something that doesn't exist. There's nothing to back it.
Look. The thing about investing in crypto, I like something that Warren Buffett, and I've mentioned this on the channel before. Warren Buffett described investing in crypto as if people started trading turds and they were worth money, would you see that and say, I want to be part of it? And the answer is probably no. So I don't criticize you if you're into that type of investing. If that's you, I go for it. I'm not, and already, if you think about the current banking system, I mean, I'm not an economist or anything, I'm not, but probably the least person who should be apt to be talking about the economy because I'm a high school dropout, not by choice, but by circumstances. But
I don't know why it blocked it.
It blocked your comment? What did the person say?
They just said it wasn't.
I'll tell you why I blocked it. Because there's people who go on the internet. Here's one thing. I'll tell you one thing. Forget about Warren Buffett. This is the one thing I don't like about cryptocurrencies. And I can attest to it. I'm a YouTuber, and I get hundreds of messages every day. And when I see people spamming, when there's people who spam cryptocurrencies, that's a no-no. That doesn't work for me. I see a lot of crypto spam. In fact, Shelly Freeman, it just blocked your message. When you did the stock thing, it blocked it. You know why it blocked it? Because there's so many people spamming cryptocurrencies that YouTube's algorithm automatically blocked your message. I don't know if you knew that. Excuse me. You guys know we're kind of sick. So, if you think about it, YouTube just blocked your message automatically. When you did the little stock thingies, YouTube automatically said, let's stop this. So, that is an indication that there's so much stock spamming, is what I call it, on the internet, that YouTube's like trying to block it. And I used to have people that would comment on my channel. They would make a comment like, oh, you should invest in Bitcoin. And then another person would say, yeah, it's great. And I realized that the comment would get like 50 likes. And I was like, wait.
What?
No comment on my channel ever gets 50 likes. You know what I mean? So what they would do is they have 50 accounts. And they'll go in with 50 different accounts. and they'll make a comment on your YouTube channel like, oh, I invested in Bitcoin and I did great. And then they would go with their own 50 accounts and they would click like, and they would start a conversation with like 20 different people. But I realized it was the same person because they would go to my videos and they would do it over and over again. So that's called crypto spamming is what I call it. So that's deceitful. It's a lie because, so if there's people out there who are advertising Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies and they're spamming, that in itself is deceptive. So that's like the icing on the cake. That's what you get to see on top. When you get deeper into that cake, I don't know what's there. And that's my own personal opinion. Like, if you want to invest in cryptocurrencies, I am not going to tell you not to do it. You might make a lot of money. And also, I had a friend back in the day. I'm not cool with this person anymore. But this person tried to get me to sell my house to buy Bitcoin. Was it, Katie? Bitcoin.
Yeah.
And you guys know Bitcoin went like this, right after that. So, back to gambling. Remember a little bit ago we were talking about lottery tickets and gambling? To me, buying a stock you know nothing about, you understand nothing about, it's like gambling to me. Right? I don't understand it. I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's going to go up or down. It's gambling. So, for me to invest in cryptocurrencies, it's like gambling. And I don't believe in random formulas. I believe in slow but steady growth. Yeah. So to me, buying cryptocurrencies is like gambling. And why am I going to gamble? I'm not the type of person that's going to put my money into a secured account because it gets 3% or whatever. I'm not doing that. I like to see my money in my own hands. I like to see a piece of equipment. I like to see a piece of property. And it's odd because there's a guy out there called Grant Cardone. I used to watch him a lot, but I stopped watching him a while ago. And let me tell you, when I see a YouTuber start talking about economy, I automatically don't like it. So what I'm doing right now, if I was watching this YouTube channel right now, I would go watch something else. I really would. But you guys are talking about it, so let me just answer your question. I don't like it. When I see a YouTuber that starts to talk about their economical theories, I'm just like, whatever, dude. You're a YouTuber. You're not out there in the real world. You're just freaking living in La La Land, which is what a YouTuber does, basically. Live in La La Land. But, it's just not even like, I don't even think it merits an explanation, really. That's what you guys got going on. You're psychic, Jose. Icing on the cake. Does Katie know how to make a good soup? Oh my God, Kate.
If you want to know what we have at our house, I currently have a beef stew recipe on my channel, and I have a potato soup recipe.
Comment on your channel.
I already did.
Katie's cooking channel. It's highlighted
Katie's
in
channel
blue.
now.
Yeah.
But I'm considering putting some more videos out there, and I think I know the formula. I'm going to do it. So.
That's a little Irish girl. She will make you the most incredible soups, cakes. Cabal, bro. Cook.
I made broccoli soup the other day.
Yeah. I go and cook. You like La La Land? Put your money in the S&P 500. You can't lose. I'm not a gambler. Jose sing Island Boy. I'm an island boy, and I'm just trying to make money on YouTube with this whole live stream. But my life is so insane, cause I'm an island boy from Gama Way. You wanna make some money, you can come my way. I don't do no stocks, I like to see my money cash. I'm going crazy. I'm like Johnny Cash, cause I'm an island boy from my way. If you got a lot of cash, you can come my way. I don't care what they say. I'ma block you today. So please comment today. Hit the like button, cause I'm an island boy from South Florida. Underneath the palm trees, baby. We go to the beach like daily, cause I'm an island boy in my island way. You can get out my way. I was born in my way. So you can come my way, cause I'm an island boy. I'm just trying to make Katie make some awesome cake. I like it when she starts to bake. Alright, y'all. I'm an island boy from my way. I don't care what they say. You can like my videos today. Cause I'm an island boy and I'm just trying to make. I go to the beach today. I got coronavirus like every day. We came up tested and we came up negative. But I'm a cough all day. Coronavirus got me staying at home today, ordering pizza from Papa John's. They had so many orders, they had me on hold for an hour, but I still want a pizza with flour, so I waited an hour. The guy brought it to my door. I said, leave it at the door. You do not want to come forth because I've been coughing sore, because I got corona. I'm a corona boy from down in Dade. I don't have no Escalade. People want me to invest in Bitcoin. I say you must be insane. Like Hank Hill, I like to make my money selling propane. I go forever, y'all. I'm from Michigan. Somebody say I'm from Michigan. Jose, say stop before you get a copyright strike. It's not authentic. They're gonna be like, Jose, copyright strike. Enough. Crazy, man. She drinks hot water with honey, lemon, ginger. You going in, coughing sore. My IQ dropped by 5 points. No, hold on, man. I can make, hold on. Y'all got me. Hold the crap on. Where's that moonshine?
In the fridge.
All right. Hey, by the way, any Haitian people watching? Anybody watching from Haiti? Any Haitians watching? Y'all ain't seen. You want to see an island boy? I got this from IT. Watch. You want to see me singing? Y'all want me to sing?
No.
Ah! Woo! Yeah. You guys ready? Y'all ready? I need a beat.
Jose.
Beatbox, Katie. Ready?
Do you want to know what rappers you listen to?
Rap music is contaminating your brain. Okay, let me tell you about rap music. Rap music is like putting poison in your brain. Okay? Rap music is bad. Yo, I got a fake ID though. No, underrated. No, I'm just playing. So no, rap music is really a contamination of your brain. It's first of all, they're the worst role models. They're given every opportunity to be successful, and then they get shot outside a strip club. Pa qué? That rum, 105 in the chat. Yeah. Okay, Jose, who's the most underrated? The most underrated artist right now is Jack Boy. Jack Boy is very underrated, and I think that the Kodak Jack Boy beef is fake. I don't think they're really going at each other. I think Jack Boy and Kodak Black are really not mad at each other. I think they're doing it for clout, and I hope that's the case. Because they're both talented, they're both at the top of their game, and it would be a shame. It's like, how do you get to have so much opportunity in front of you, and then you get shot outside a strip club? It's bad role models, and now in the world of, because for a while we said, oh, the industry. bro, you are a YouTube independent artist. So what that means to me is that you are not a walking billboard anymore. You're in the world of independent artists. And in the world of independent artists, why are you still creating content that caters to the desires of an industry that is no longer at hold of your credentials as an artist? You know, for the most part, you don't have to rap about. The way I look at it is you can rap about anything. I'm an Irish girl going to Starbucks. But that's not the reality of it. For some reason, the portrayal of being a bad person and being an outlaw overshadows all potential benefits you could ever have of the success that comes from your artistic skills or lack thereof in the case of the Allen Boys. I don't know. Let me see what you guys got going on. No, rap. Yeah, 6ix9ine is garbage, and I'm never gonna listen to 6ix9ine ever again because it's like there's no. I think as an artist or as any public figure, there has to be like a core. There has to be something about you that's special. But if you're just a troll, then there's really no. What's the value to that? Like I don't. And I troll a little bit on the internet. You have to troll a little bit. But there's still knowing when your artist or your YouTuber is trolling and just working, basically. And when there's no real... Like, all these YouTubers that go out there and they follow cops around and scream at the cops and, hey, man, you know, you're not following your amendment rights. What talent is there to that? Like... And there's a lot of that today. And it goes not only into the music world, like idiots like 6ix9ine, but it also goes into YouTube creators as well. It's where there's no fiber to it. There's no... And don't get me wrong. If I wanted to, I could be very famous. I can rap. I can make a video about a case on the news. I don't want that. So it's at the point where as an artist, you have to say, okay, I can make a whole lot of money by doing this, but this is not what I want to be. This right here. Katie? Blink or something.
He wants to be a good husband.
Yeah.
And an example
for the youth.
Yeah.
What type of example are these people setting? Like, because you have a responsibility when you're an artist, YouTuber, public figure, whatever the crap you are, you have a responsibility to portray to the next generation that's watching and admiring you something valuable. Now, you can encourage them to follow their dreams, to work hard, to be smart, but when you influence them to ruin their lives practically, why does it matter anymore how much fame and money you get is if all you are is like an intoxication to the ears that are listening. Love the comment. Well, I wish when these things were coming. I am Sci-Fi says, is it just me or there's a black actors doing commercials nowadays? I'm not sure. I like Juice and he was a good rapper. Juice WRLD was a good rapper. He got killed, right? That's the other thing. They're all getting killed. Love the content. Wish I knew when these lives were coming. That's the thing, Candace Carter. I think you're allowed. I think you can follow me, and you can click the notification bell. But let me tell you something about live streams of YouTube. It's all about your settings. But even if you put it in your settings, YouTube still kind of predetermines what they kind of still shuffle around what they want to shove down your throat. Now, I've been getting a lot of live streams lately that are not the ones I normally watch. So if you're not a regular subscriber, please make sure you subscribe. But I don't really know how the algorithm behind that works. They get got by real hood peeps, for the most part.
Yeah, he
Rap
got a
dumbs
seizure
people down, and the
from-
reason why it's big as it is now,
Excess.
the elites know this. Yeah. Jose, do you know Juice WRLD? I love Juice WRLD. He got killed though, right?
No,
No?
he had a seizure brought on by excess of.
Exactly. So that's the other
Yeah.
thing. When you look at all these rappers, Young Dolph got killed. Triple X got killed. Juice WRLD died from an OD, apparently, right? Or allegedly, I'm not sure. Who else has been killed, died, like in the last year? The guy that used to, from New Orleans, they used to sing Moolah, Young Greatness, he got killed. All these people end up dead. Like, I'm not talking about like a few. I'm talking like 10% of rappers don't make like die within like the first 3 years. Bro, it's insane. Like, how many rappers have died? Like Triple X, Juice WRLD, Static Mayor, the one that did the Lollipop song with Lil Wayne. Bro, it's like it doesn't lead to anything. Soon to be forgotten.
Dolph?
Young Dolph. Now the person that killed him, prison, or killed, either one. Horrible role models, but more than that, they're not even doing anything for themselves. I mean, how many more artists have we got? Anybody? Triple X was in Broward County at a motorcycle shop, and he had large sums of money, which I do not carry. Like, when I travel, I might pull $100 at a time out of the ATM, and that's it. Like, I don't even understand why people carry like all these large sums of cash. You got to be crazy. Like in Tampa, like I was watching a video out of Tampa because I have to do my research. You know, I can't just go and do all. You have to study. Like everybody studies for their profession, and for my profession, I have to study the streets and the neighborhoods and what's going on. Today, I'm doing a video on Tampa, which is going to come out in the next few days, hopefully. And the video that I'm doing on Tampa, there's these not even rappers, just neighborhood guys, and they're hanging out in the projects in Tampa with like stacks of money, and it's like anybody, if a real gangster shows up and sees that kind of money, he's gonna take it. It just makes no sense. I don't even know how to explain it. Anybody else who's got killed this year? Joe John, rap is garbage. Yeah, I mean it really is. It's not that rap is garbage. Okay, great beats. Great music to get in a mood or whatever. It's just the content is horrible, and the prospects for the people that decide to pick that as a career are slim to none. It's like you're almost expected. Like these young kids, the Island Boys. They just, they're celebrities. They know what they think they know what they're doing because they're still very young. When I watch them, it's like they're expected to act a fool. So now you got all these little preppy YouTubers who've never done a single thing on the streets, and they're taunting the Island Boys and making them look like cowards from walking away. Oh, they're not really street because they walked away. No, like they're not. Do you know how you know that these Island Boys are really?
I got the notification when he went live. I got the notification that you went live.
Okay. So these Island Boys, you know how you really know they're from the streets? When they walk away from these things. Because, they realize now, we got an opportunity now to make something, and they're not going to blow it. So now when, everybody's taunting them, all these little YouTubers are taunting them and just trying to make them explode and, see how they react. Which is embarrassing that they would do that.
Yeah.
Like, if you see somebody who was on the come up, the last thing you would want them to do is to explode like that. But when they walk away from all that, that lets you know they've been through some stuff because they're not willing to throw away their opportunity. That's the difference between somebody who has not been given too many opportunities in life, that when they recognize an opportunity, they know how to seize that opportunity and take advantage of it, which a lot of people don't. A lot of people are giving opportunities and they don't know what to do with them. Catherine?
these muscle aches suck.
The what?
I'm having like a muscle ache.
Oh yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
You like Little Nas X? I need a rap opportunity.
No.
Mike Ellis, welcome on board, my man.
Welcome.
Mike, man, I miss talking to you, man. I hope you're doing good, bro. I love you and your family, man. I hope you guys are doing great. Glad to see you on here.
Yeah.
You need a rap opportunity. He's funny and trolling people. Rap is good. That's all you have to say just to me, guys. Biscuit Bacon. 6ix9ine, the Island Boys, all those guys are industry plants. No, I don't think these guys are industry plants. The Island Boys, they are really random luck.
Yeah.
They were random luck because they're not industry plants. Because they were just, the algorithm picked them up for some reason. And I saw a video today where a horse farts in front of a dog, and it got 5 million views.
What?
The algorithm is so weird. It decides for you. It's not like you get to decide. Who knows what the algorithm is really about?
The junk removal business here in Southwest Florida is not good business.
I'm done.
Other places, it's great. But Southwest Florida...
I don't know if we should just hold on to our equipment and use it as... Because they'll steal it here in Lehigh if you're not careful. Like, somebody can literally steal it here in Lehigh. It's just...
Yeah.
It's not likely because,
No.
It's not like... But it's definitely possible that just one day, like, somebody could steal our equipment. Like, I'm just...
Yeah, there's one that we just need to, like, part with because we've had it so long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways, long freaking live stream.
Yeah.
I can't believe we had 140 people earlier.
Yeah.
Rap, the same two beats. No, rap is not. The thing about rap is, rap, in its day, I'm talking like the days of like, real New York rap. I'm talking like terminology. I'm talking like DJ. I don't know, like when like just way before my time. I'm talking like when rap was being made in New York and it was like lyrical. You know what I mean? Like lyrical masterpieces. Where today, like, I don't even know how to explain it. There was a time when not only rap but anything, you had to have a band. You had to have people with instruments. It was a conjunction of resources that you had to have at your disposal to make this music. It's like reggaeton. When reggaeton came out, everybody thought it was garbage, but now we look at that as music of an era that's classical. Like, believe it or not, those like Nicky Jams and Daddy Yankees from like the 2000s, that's considered classical today because now you have Bad Bunny, which is like. And let me tell you something. Always like I can't even stand these Nicki Minaj's and just mumble rap like like that is not music. That is not all these mumble rap are like that's not music. That's not like to me rap. And I don't listen to a lot of it. I'm talking like I don't even know like the artist, but like sometimes I'll play some like Nas or like Juvenile or the Hot Boys, like when it was in its infancy, and there was people that were actually like talented and stuff.
Yeah, like now you've got people like these Cardi B and Megan.
Oh my, Megan Thee Stallion! I can't listen to that garbage, bro. Like those, I'm a hood rat and I do hood rats. I'm just like. What the crap?
Did I tell it?
I can't do that. No, look, there was an era when like I don't know, like 3 6 Mafia and Ludacris and rap music it was still garbage music, but there was still an artistic component to it of some sort. I don't know how to explain it. We're down to 71 people, yo.
I think we gotta stop talking about rap.
Yeah. I can't do none crap.
Hey KJ, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, welcome on board, yo. We gotta change. KJ, what's up, man? We got Montgomery, Alabama in the house. Listen, look, give you an example. You know what's going on in Montgomery, Alabama? Now, I don't know if y'all knew this. I know we lost a lot of people. Probably like the mature people were like.
Well, I don't want to talk about rap beefs here. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get we lost like 40 people. We had 100. We're down to 70. So.
You almost lost me.
Yeah, like we lost half of our audience with that little phase we went through right there. We had like 100 people. We're down to 70. So like people are like, we're not gonna listen to this guy. But anyways, talking about music, they have this thing in Montgomery, Alabama, and it's like slow jams. They do this in Montgomery, Alabama, and there's one artist, I can't remember the name, but maybe now that we got KJ Alabama Boy 334. He might know some artists coming out of Montgomery, and they do these like slow jams. They're very romantic, they're very smooth, but they're ultra vulgar. That's pretty much the bad part about it. They're ultra vulgar. No more rap. Country music. I like country music. Anybody like country? I don't get why people hate country music. We're just on some bad topics today. It's 1 in the morning.
If we talk about travel or something, we get a lot of viewers. But if we start talking about rap,
I'll talk about rap music. I got my views down, bro, for real.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna give you like a super shot because you shouted out their dead rapper homie or something. It's not gonna happen. Like you're not gonna get a super shot talking about.
If we start talking about, oh, we want to travel to California.
Somebody might be like, you know what? Come to California. Here's $5 towards that goal. But if you start talking about like my homie got shot, they're like, I'm gonna go watch something else. It's a very unproductive. You guys have taken me to some dark places tonight. I don't get why people hate rap music like you. I don't hate rap music. I don't hate rap music. In fact, it's embarrassing to admit it, but I listen to a lot of rap music, and I know I should not be listening to this garbage. But once you a G, no, it's garbage. It really is. There's no. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying I acknowledge within all its full capacity that 90% of it's garbage.
Yeah, I mean, with our profession, we kind of have to like. If we're going to a certain town, check out what is going on in that town. But yeah,
I like rap music. What I don't like about rap is why does it have to be violent and why does it have to be vulgar?
Yeah.
That's the two things I don't get. Because there's nothing wrong with the melody, the beat. It's just the content is vulgar and vulgar and violent, and it doesn't like whatever you put in your head. Your brain is like a sponge, and if all you put in your brain is I'ma shoot these, I'ma sell some crack, I'ma shoot some. If that's all you put in your head, it's just not good for you, man. Your brain is a sponge, and it absorbs everything it hears. So if you start listening to people that are just surrounded with all these negative activities, it's not going to affect you in a positive way. You know, you have to protect your brain, what goes in your ears. You need to be aware of whatever you put in your brain because your brain is like a sponge and it absorbs everything that's in this environment. If you surround yourself with good people and good things, then good things, you're just naturally going to be programmed for good things. But if, like, you this guy out of St. Petersburg, his name is Rod Wave. Anybody ever hear about this guy? Rod Wave. Let me type his name real quick. Rod Wave. Rod. He's out of St. Pete, man, and he's famous. This guy, Rod Wave, he's from St. Petersburg. His music is captivating. His music is emotional. It touches you. I mean, he's got a song called My Heart on Ice. I wear my heart on my sleeve. All that. But the problem that I find, and I stopped listening to Rod Wave, even though I respect his musical talent, the same thing with people like T Grizzly. Okay, the problem with the music is it's very well formulated. It's very tactical. Well formulated. It touches your emotions. And Rod Wave does that. T Grizzly does that. The problem and why I stopped listening to it is because it always triggers negative emotions of disappointment And I understand that for, rap music is bounded to African American culture and the African American people and their struggle. And what's difficult about rap music for me is that while I understand that it serves an emotional purpose, it also brings negative feelings out. Disappointment, feeling of struggle, feeling of discouragement. And while it serves a healing emotionally, and I love Rod Wave's music because it's very touching. The guy knows how to touch your heart, man. The same thing with Murray out of South Carolina. Murray. This guy's out of North Carolina. He's from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Mm-hmm. Another person, extremely talented, Murray. Okay? He's out of South Carolina. That's probably one of the most talented people that's come out in the music industry within the last 10 years, easily. Murray, out of North Carolina, Fayetteville, North Carolina. The problem with this type of music is while the artists are incredible in their ability, the sentiments that it brings out are not sentiments that you don't want to cherish. Those feelings are there, okay? The feelings of the struggle, been through it all that, betrayal, those emotions are always there in your heart. But there's no reason to feed those emotions. And I'm a person that listens to a lot of music from a lot of different countries. From country, I like bluegrass. All these musics I like Mexican, Italian, Brazilian. I listen to Haitian music. I listen to a wide array of music. And while I love rap music, I've stopped listening to a lot of it because I realized that the sentiments that it draws out are negative. And while that for a short period feels satisfying to have somebody who comprehends those feelings, in the long run I feel that it's too much. Those, you have to suppress those feelings because, again, your brain is a sponge. And if you just surround yourself with negativity, like, you can dwell on bad things forever. I don't know if you knew that. Like, you could quite literally dwell on negative thoughts, disappointment, betrayal, all those things. You can be consumed with negativity, and you just gotta shake that off, man. I like music that just, like, there's this, I don't know what his song, President is the artist's name. He's got a song. It's a rap song, but it's very upbeat. It's very like, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to get it. It's more upbeat, more just lively. Like, remember when Soulja Boy came out and it was like, Soulja Boy up in... It was more like hype, more just positivity. And I think music has the ability to influence your thought process. So if you listen to music that is always negative, down, and emotional... then it's just you're dwelling on something that you're programming your brain to be sad and to have a bad outlook, where you can program your brain to be positive, outgoing. Let me read some of these comments real quick. Feeling, hearing, intentional vision is sparking from psychology of sound. Tone and words do have a neurological stimulus embedded. Exactly, Rick. I'm so glad you're still in the conversation. Daddy Longlegs says, I'm going to need some whiskey glasses. Do you like the blues? Yeah. I listen to a lot of bluegrass for some reason. And what I like about bluegrass music, especially in its instrumental form, is that you can play some... Like, when I'm editing my videos, and sometimes I'm editing a lot of videos sometimes. Matter of fact, I'll show you guys. I don't know if I should do that right now. No, I'm not going to do that. I could show you guys because I could just switch the screen and show you guys some of the stuff I listen to. But overall, I like bluegrass because I can play instrumental bluegrass in the background of my sound system. And let me tell you guys, music is an essential part. How many hours do you think I listen to music every day, Katie? 3 to 4? Easily.
More.
More? You think more than 3 to 4 hours a day?
I think like 5 or 6 hours a
There's
day.
days where I might listen to 5 or 6 hours of music a day. Most of it Latin, a little bit of bluegrass, some country, a little bit of rap, Mexican, and I listen to a variety of different musics. But in bluegrass, instrumental bluegrass, it's just strings, and it's calming. It's just, it mellows you out. Like Scottish music will do that too. Irish. I don't like the Celtic stuff because then it gets into some dark themes. I love Japanese guitars. Like, I think they're called sisters or something like sistars. It's kind of like a Japanese guitar. And I'll play that when I'm editing my videos. And it's just background music. I like to listen to a lot of music from the 40s and 50s. A lot of rock from the 70s. But it's music that kind of mellows you out, relaxes you, and kind of puts your mind in a better mood, really. You know, I sometimes when I listen to rap, it's just when I'm down and I'm negative. I'm already in a bad mood, and then I want to listen to rap. It's not really. And again, there's a lot of interest. I don't know. Let me see here. Sister, yeah, exactly. That's Japanese instrumental. U2 rock band, good band. Of course, positive thoughts breed positive vibes, always. Of course. What music do you and Katie have in common? Katie, music that we both like. You go on that.
Probably country, some rock.
Country rap.
Mm-hmm.
So what, country rap, it's country, but it's more modern country.
Country rock, yeah.
Country rock and country rap.
Mm-hmm. Country pop.
Country pop. I like country pop.
Mm-hmm.
What else? There's a lot of Spanish stuff that she likes.
Yeah.
You like your Enrique Iglesias.
Yes. Súbeme la radio.
Súbeme la radio, que esta es mi canción. Yeah. So she likes a lot of like salsa, bachata.
I love bachata.
Katie likes a lot of Spanish music. It's very odd when I catch Katie listening to Spanish music.
Yeah.
But she'll do it once in a while.
Yeah.
You don't like Mexican music at all.
Eh.
When I play Mexican music, you're never into that. You don't. You be honest. You don't like it.
Unless I'm at a Mexican restaurant, I'm not really in the mood to listen to.
Boo! Boo! No, Katie.
Well,
I like
the
Ricky
best,
Martin.
Well, if
I'm not gonna lie. I like Ricky Martin.
well, the thing with that is
I'm straight though.
Yeah, living la vida loca.
I am straight, but I like Ricky Martin's music. Yeah, Spanish music is great. Learning language. That's true Christiana backtracking. Reflection can serve a purpose. I like old Ricky Martin, True Christina, Backstreet Boys, Tito Fuentes. Now that's what I'm talking about. Jose, do you produce your own music? Yes, Randy. All the music that you hear on my channel is produced by me. Y'all, I could show y'all some of the stuff I'm working on right now. Let me just minimize that. I'll show you guys some of the things I'm working on. You should be looking at it. Let me see if it comes up on the screen real quick. I'll show you guys some of the things I'm working on right now. Yeah, I make my own music all the time. So I go in here. Let me see a project I'm working on here. Yeah, I make my own music. For all my instrumentals, open. Let me see what I got here. So I do make my own music. Yeah, I gotta turn this up a little bit. We might get a little bit of an echo, but I gotta show you guys what I'm working on. So here's what I'm working on. On this program here, I make if anything you listen to on my channel, I make it myself. So here's something I'm working on. And again, here's something I'm working on right now. That's something I'm working on right now. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. So that's something I'm working on right there. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. And then like I need to get like a dun 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 dun. So then I go in here, let's say kicks, boom boom. Anyway, it's a very simple kick. I'll show you guys how to make your own beat music. So that's pattern 1 right there. You go back in here. Bum bum. I'll show you guys how to do this real quick. So now, yeah, any music that you heard me, you've heard on my channel, I make it myself. So that's that right there. So there's the beat. Anything you hear on my channel, I've usually made it myself. Yeah, I do make all my beats for the most part, and you know, I just go with what I need. This is a 96, so boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so I make a lot of my own beats. Can't hear it? Can you guys hear it at all? You can't hear it. Can y'all hear it? Can you guys hear it at all?
You just lost a bunch of people.
No, I'm up to 80 on this one. You can hear it. Can you guys hear it or not? Don't like the way that kick lands.
They hear it.
Okay, can you hear it? So basically, yeah, I make my own beats. And like this is what I'm working on. And you just go in here and you can, you know, this one's gonna be like a techno type of like electronic dance music type of feel. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Too much bass, yeah. Jose, you can hear. Oh, yeah, you guys can hear with too much bass. I can fix that real quick. I can make it sound more. Here, I'll show you guys. So yes, any beat you've heard on my channel, chances are, if you've heard it, here I'll show you guys some of my music folders. Where's the one that's called music? Am I blind here? Music. So all these I've made myself. These are all things that I've made. Like all these I've made for my channel. You know, like all these are things that I've made just for my channel. You know, this one's kind of sad sounding. You know, like yeah, you know, you have to make. You get a copyright strike. So if you you'll get a copyright strike. This is kind of sad. There's a lot of hits. Let me see if what I can do about that. This is more like a sad, but I make a lot. All these, see all these right here, and you'll notice that there's like 3 or 4 different versions out of all these, and a lot of these I don't use. And this one's, some of them are just bland. Let me find this one right here, like merengue, ba bum 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 merengue, you know. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know how to make different stuff, man. Like different. Like this is more of a guitar. Dun 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 dun. Let me find out. Somewhere more. And I don't use a lot of these. I've made a lot that I haven't used yet. Let me find something here. This is not the best one. Let me find one of these real good folders. Let me find a good one. This one's got some good ones in here. Like, here's one. Let's see here. Da, 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 da. Notice, oh, here's a really good one. This is a remake of Shang Shang, which is, you may have heard this. This is a famous song. It's a remake that I made, Fruity Songs. Jose, when I watch your Washington, D.C., I like the intro. Yeah! Dun, that's Shang Shang. So that's the actual, you know, that's an actual. This is a remake of the Shang Shang song. This is the remake. That's the original right there. Dun. I actually made a remake. Like, not bad. So cool. So this is an original Cuban song that I made a remake, but it's kind of like a Latin remake of it. You know what I mean? Dun, 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 dun. Let me see what it sounds like on my phone. Yeah. So yeah, I do a lot of so yeah, I have to make. You have to, you know. Here's a Haitian compa. At least I try. Let me tell you. Whoa. Look at this one. I haven't done this one on my channel yet. Now you're hearing a lot more bass than what it really has because you're getting an echo. This is a Haitian samba style. But yeah. Anyways, let me flip the camera back at me. But yeah, we you know, as a YouTube creator, you have to make your own music. You have to edit your own videos. I mean, you have to be your own music producer. You have to be your own. There's a lot that goes into being a good, successful YouTuber. Yeah, a lot goes into it. So yeah, I mean, and you can see making those beats takes hours. I mean, hours upon hours, lots of hard work. Yeah, a lot goes into it. You have to know. I mean, if you want to be a good YouTuber, you should make your own beats for your music. You have to know how to edit. You have to learn how to entertain. You have to be a little bit of everything. You know, what I would like to do someday is I would like to have like a studio where I can get young people who have talent, like playing bachata. I even made a bachata song. You guys know how complicated it is to make a bachata song if you're it's a type of Spanish music, guitar, boom, boom. I made a bachata song. Super complicated. But you have to do all that. I mean, it's all part of the game. It's hard work. I tried GarageBand and got frustrated. GarageBand. Yeah, but, you know, music is a challenging thing. I've thought about spending more time doing music stuff, but it's just, I don't really want to, you know, it's just, it's a full package.
You could do a channel on just like making beats and stuff like that.
I've thought about that. Like,
I think you could get the subscribership and
oh yeah,
the views, and it would pay off for you because you're already working.
Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about that. Like, there's people who do that and they put out the free beats and all that. But then you don't have any control of the content. Like, let's say I make a beat that to me sounds pretty, and then somebody grabs that beat and then they make a really nasty or vulgar song on your beat. Because, you know, at some point in the creation...
No, you can copyright your beats and stuff like that.
No, you still can't. Yeah, you could. But you're not going to copyright every single beat. Now, I think with FL Studios, you have the ability to copyright your beats right in the program. Mm-hmm. You have to pay to copyright it. You can do that.
Yeah.
But it's not like I'm actually going to go to that point with some of this stuff. Mm-hmm. But then copyright infringement, true. It's very time. Anything you do is time consuming in life. And one thing about life is you got to pick one thing and run with it. Like, everybody's like, why don't you have an Instagram for your YouTube? I'm like, I'm so busy with this YouTube. You think I have time to manage an Instagram? Because whatever you do, you have to devote time to it. If you can't devote time to whatever it is you're doing, then it's just not going to work. You got to be able to devote whatever it is you do. If you have a hobby and you want to make it a career, you have to devote time into that. Whatever it is, you have to devote time into it. You know? That's just a must. You have to devote time into it. And if you don't have the ability to do that, you're just not going to be successful at it. So if I'm already 100% devoted to my YouTube, it's hard to squeeze in any other type of activity into my schedule. You have Instagram, Snapchat, and TikTok. What time does the stream end? I don't know. I mean, there's people watching. I'm talking. Now, we had 140, and we're down to 66. So I mean, most people have already gone to sleep. So
well, I think they checked out when we were talking about rap.
When you guys
check in to see what we're talking about ever so often.
Yeah.
If we stick to like good topics like travel,
if we talk about travel, culture, and arts, we will have a lot of people. But when we got into that rap conversation, we went from like 100 people to like 60.
We can't talk about something.
We gotta get off those subjects. That's not what our audience is about. I know we got a few young people in here, but that's not what our audience is about. I only have YouTube and have Facebook. That's too many. Yep, creepy people. Oh, no doubt.
Oh, we've
rap
had
killed
creepy
it.
people.
Yep, the rap killed it, no doubt. But either way, it's still 1:30 at night, so there's not gonna be 140 people watching us.
I've seen it where it is like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the content conversation we got into.
I really want to go out west here soon. I think that'd be really cool. I mean, we went to Michigan. Why couldn't we go to California?
We're going to do it. But I talk to my friends, and everybody tells me you have to wait till the summer. You can't go into the mountain passes. They're closed, and it's just not.
No. I'm not talking like, I'm talking like I-10. Like, down south.
The real thing to do is, like, wait till the summer and get up into, like, all the other states, you know?
Mhm.
And by about day 14 of travel,
Mhm. You're burnt out.
the first week is good. When you get to about day 14 of travel,
You're just like, I'm done.
you're burnt the crap out.
Mhm.
Like, literally, you are so tired and burnt the crap out by about day 14 of travel. You're just like, I need
Well, I'm
out.
done with this.
Yeah. That's the thing about travel. You get to the point when you've been on the road for 14 days, 15, 16 days, staying in hotels, your brain is just like, it's like your brain like just can't go anymore.
Yeah.
So we know that. Like, we got to maximize our trips to where we're not on the road. Like, I thought we could travel for 30, 40 days on the road. That's not even possible. I mean, you really... I guess you could if you had
Good
to.
if you had to.
But every day on the road, you're paying for a hotel. You're paying to eat out. So you have to make the best of being on the road. You can't just be on the road and take a day off. And that's the thing. You are traveling, but you're working at the same time. I think it's mentally draining after like 14 days. You're just like, your brain, like, you start to miss home. You know what I mean? It's difficult.
Yeah.
But it's like when we lived in Alabama, we weren't even there most of the time. We were on the road most of the time. And the time we've been in this house here, barely here, mostly on the road.
But the thing with Alabama is our travels were pretty much localized, so we were rarely not sleeping at home.
Exactly.
Because it was
But
all
Florida,
new territory.
Because but we know what we're so used to Florida, and that's the thing about, like, Florida is exciting for my audience, but I am so burnt the crap out of Florida. I enjoyed traveling in Alabama more because everything was new, and that's why I want to move to a new state like that I've never lived to, where I can just start this whole process again. I really like the process of starting from nothing. The problem is I don't want to lose what we got with this rent here in Florida is too good of a deal to pass up. Like, I don't think we should give this up at all.
No.
Yeah. But I mean, it's very expensive to travel. Expensive? Can you close your legs or either put them together, or there, you can do something with them that's not this. There you go. Be a nice young lady.
Yeah.
Be a nice young lad. Lad is guy, right? Can't be a young lad. I gotta be a young lad. Is your bedroom that you're in right now? No, it used to be the bedroom, but we turned it. I need an office, so this is my office. It is the only bedroom we have, but I turned it into an office because, so my living room is my bedroom. And I know that's embarrassing, but that's how small. Our current place is really, really small. Like, it's tiny. It's embarrassing how tiny this place is. So, to me, my office is the more important, I think even more important than my bedroom is my office. Because when I work, I need, like, an open space. There can't be any clutter. Like, where I work has to be a completely blank canvas, so that when I come in here, and I got a big window in the front here that I open up and I can look outside and see my neighbor walking his dog or something. Like, I have to have an environment where to create content, you have to have a vibe, you know? And if you don't have a good vibe, you can't create content. So even though our space is small, we're literally in a 1-bedroom, 1-bath type situation with a living room and a kitchen that's attached. But we shoved our bed into the living area because I need a room to study and to just to do my videos and all that. It's more important than where I sleep. So I would rather have my bed in here. This is really our bedroom next to the bathroom. But I've devoted this space as just a blank canvas where I can study, because it's that important to me. If I can't get in the mood to create, then I don't have we don't have this YouTube channel. And I'm really proud. Our YouTube channel, I wish I could tell you guys how much we made on YouTube. We can't do that. But this last month was like, December was like, but we were also on the road. So it's kind of like, yeah, you can spend $4,000 on the road for a month, and it's possible that you can make it back, but you still had to spend it to make it. So it's not like you're making it, but if you spend it, you can make it. It's kind of like you're almost breaking even, but there's still an incredible opportunity to create content. So it's kind of like YouTube is, it's like you get in what you put out. You have to put in work. And it doesn't pay $50 an hour. You know what I mean? Jose, maybe I can, when I graduate high school, I might live in Florida for a year. You know, Alex, bro, just the fact that you're in New York City, what I would do if I were you, man, in New York City, is I would explore every single neighborhood in that city. You know, maybe every Friday go to a different restaurant in a different neighborhood, try a different cuisine. Make the best of being in New York City. I'm not saying you have to be in New York City for the rest of your life. And it's awesome that you're exploring the possibilities of leaving New York City. But you might have so much in you from New York City that you don't even know. That when you go somewhere different, you're going to miss New York. You're going to enjoy the exploring and the adventure of going somewhere else. But New York City is still within you. Like, you know, explore in week spans at a time and go out there and see the world. But there's still so much of you that is New York City that you may not even be aware of it. Mm-hmm. And that's where we failed when we left Florida, is that there was so much of Florida that was still in us. And I think what saved us in Alabama is that in 3 hours, I could be in the Florida Panhandle. 3 hours. Hop back over the Florida Panhandle. You know?
And that's what I kind of like, because we could go to the Panhandle and then sleep at home if we wanted to.
Yeah, when I travel out of town, I always miss my Boston, Massachusetts. Exactly. Good advice. Terrence, what happened? Oh, you retracted your message. Okay, I knew you could do that. I hate my big house. 5'4", upstairs pool, 4-car garage. Crazy chic, that is awesome. I wish I had a house that big. Now, a house that big is a full-time job. I'm really worried about tomorrow. Like, I know Katie came up negative, and tomorrow I'm going to get tested. And I feel this crud in my lungs. I feel horrible. I can't believe Katie came up negative. Like, I just feel...
I'm going to get the regular test.
You can probably see it. You can see it in my face. Look at me. I mean, I look like crap. I mean...
I keep refreshing it to see if I can get... I haven't been able to find a test for you.
You can't even get tested anymore.
You can't even get tested. I had to plan it right at a certain time yesterday for me to be able to get tested today.
But it seemed like people were just pulling up to that pharmacy without an appointment, right? Or no?
No, you have to plan ahead.
Couldn't you call that pharmacy and said you were there today? You want to get the other tests? I don't know.
No,
but if it came up negative,
it's all online.
But if it came up negative, it came up negative, didn't it? Like, that's what I don't. If it says negative, it's negative. Like, I don't know.
Those have a 20% failure rate.
20% failure rate.
Mhm.
And you know what? It scared me. It seemed like just going there could have got you COVID because everybody there had COVID or thought they had COVID, and the person's like wearing gloves, and she touched you with the gloves a little bit.
They have to change it with every patient.
What's to say she's actually doing it?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to tell you, the person that does that has to have COVID. I mean, your job is to sit there and ring in 100 people a day that think they have COVID. Mm-hmm. How do you not get COVID if you do that for a living? I don't know. Confused me a little bit right there. Yeah, my whole family has been coughing our heads off. Tested negative, though. Yeah. Phil Benson. Benson, can I ask what state you're in? I'm sorry to be intrusive. I'm just curious. Because, man, it even hurts, like, in here. My lungs. Like, I can't believe this isn't COVID. I am, like...
The muscle pain is, like, the worst.
It's, like, muscle pains,
it, like,
headaches.
hurts your lungs and the muscles of your lungs.
Yeah, I'm just... Hey, we had one day. We had one, like today we just ordered pizza. We're just like, I can't even move, you know. I don't know. I'm just burnt out, tired. I don't know what the crap to say anymore. I just couldn't believe your test came out. Well, the thing is, like, our house is a duplex, and the people on the other side which we hang out with every single day. Like we're like their family. We're with them all the time, and they all got positive. So I figured, crap, if they're positive, how are we not positive?
Yeah.
That's what I don't get. How are we not positive if they're all positive? You know?
Yeah. I still haven't been able to find you a test at all. Any
Alex,
type of test.
to be honest, bro, I've met a lot of people through YouTube, and it's always been weird for some reason. It's never like really felt normal. If you're here and you want to meet, that's cool. But I was just let you know it's weirder than you could imagine. Maybe it's just regular flu since you're both negative. I don't know. But I've never got this cyclical flu.
No.
Like, I don't know. Well, you had that one thing in Alabama where you got a massive fever. Remember that?
But I never got tested. Back then, I think you had to pay to get tested.
No, we were stupid. We're like, it's fake, it's not real. We were stupid in Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
We let those people influence the way we thought. Yeah, I love your videos, so say you considered a friend of me. No, I get you, man. I get you, bro. But trust me, it's weirder than you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have met people off YouTube.
And they're cool.
And they're, like, great people.
We have some great friends.
I actually have met.
YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it, but I have met great people. Actually, some of the greatest people we've met have been through YouTube.
Yeah.
Now that you think about it. But it's just know
We're
that
not
it's
like the
weird.
type to have like a meet and greet. I don't care how many followers we got. We're not doing meet and greet.
We're just regular people, man. I'm telling
just-
you, regular people with regular problems.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And with and a lot of criticism for every move we make because we put a lot of crap out there. And I do it because I feel that despite people picking on us and trying to target us and all that stuff you deal with privately and on a day-to-day basis, but the overall well-being of so many people relies on the work that we do. Whether they're moving, you have to look, when you do something, you have to stop looking at what you want and you have to look at what other people want. And I can kind of see how everybody's dreaming about being in Florida right now. And I feel like being here, we could probably help more people. We could probably help more people being here than by not.
Yeah, because there's so many people who want to move here.
Yeah.
And, I would like to help people find their home.
Yeah.
Because
We have the ability. Look, we've had the opportunity to just say we don't want this and leave it and try something else, and the results were nothing like what we expected. Everything they told us in Alabama we were gonna starve, and remember all that?
We did better in Alabama than anywhere else.
Yeah. And that wasn't really the problem. Wasn't even that. So sometimes what people tell you about a place isn't really what it's about. Like everybody told us in Alabama, oh, it's a poor place. You're gonna starve.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we were so well off in Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
The problem wasn't that. The problem was another one. So sometimes what people tell you, and that's why I like to just keep it real, because sometimes we all want, most of us want better, and we're willing to try anything to improve our lives.
Yeah.
But right now, I spent 20 years in Naples, Florida. You cannot ask for a better place to live. You can't. Billionaires live in Naples, Florida, okay? And the place has its problems and difficulties and challenges. So you have to understand that even today and this year we're living in, I think this year's off to a worse start than the last. If the last 2 years have been bad, this year looks like it's off to an even worse start. It doesn't matter where you live, how much money you get. It's just difficult times to be alive. Challenging situations from young people to elderly people. Scary freaking times we're living in right now. And it's challenging for everybody. And if you have more money, that doesn't exactly mean you're exempt from all those problems. You still gotta
live, you still gotta work, you still gotta do everything.
Yeah. Because in some cases, money can actually complicate things a lot more than it needs to be. Sometimes if you're poor, at least you're just settled in and comfortable. When you get money, you try to step outside of your league, you get caught up in crap you wouldn't even imagine, man. Too many racists in the world. Yeah, it's a hard time to be alive. Well, I've been up here for 3 hours. Dang, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you keep it real, and I feel that you give your honest opinion about places to live in Florida. Yeah, and one thing that I do understand with being a YouTube creator too is that you have a responsibility for whoever's watching your video. So if I got young people watching and I'm encouraging them to do things that are going to hurt them in their future, that's really not where I want to be. I mean,
and our own family watches our YouTube.
Yeah, you never know who's really watching. That's creepy.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that we don't know who's watching. I really, because if you know who they are, it just adds another. There is some creepy. Half your head's gone on this. You gotta like.
No, I'm in it.
You're in that screen isn't like. Look at your phone. See. The screen in front of us is not the screen that they're actually seeing. There you go. Like half your head's in it now.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, look at the screen on your phone. It's different. This what you're seeing in front of you is not. It's not what's being crossed. It's zoom in a little bit. I only go visit, but you're helping me know and get around Fort Myers when I'm there. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, Fort Myers, if you're west of 41, it's fancy for the most part. And if you're east of 41, then it's like middle ground. And if you're like MLK to Palm Beach, it's more hood. Pretty easy layout to understand. But, I've always, and there's the other thing. And we've done. I've lived in Naples, but I've worked a lot in Fort Myers. So like, what's the hood in Fort Myers? Like, MLK, Hanson, all that. I've never had a problem in Fort Myers. One time, I was working off of MLK by the U-Pool. Okay, I was taking a car to the U-Pool and excuse me, that's off of MLK. Yeah, it's on MLK and Ortiz, okay? So this is like, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago. I've never had a problem in Fort Myers. Like, never. And it's a dangerous city in some parts or whatever, but I've never had a problem. One time, me and my dad, we took a car into U-Pool. And in the back of the truck bed, I had some golf clubs. And my truck had really dark window tints, but my dad was inside the truck. So I walk out of the office, hop back in. When I hop back in the truck, my dad goes, "Hey, the guy over there stole your golf club from the truck bed." And I said, "Where did he put it?" He said, "He put it behind the refrigerator." So, all right. I look over there, there's like 5 or 6 Puerto Ricans playing dominoes at a scrapyard, which is already like, why are you playing dominoes at a scrapyard? So I go over there. And they're playing dominoes, bro. Okay, so there's like 4 Puerto Ricans, and they're like, with the wife beater T-shirts and all that, and they're sitting there playing dominoes. Oh, yeah, man, they're playing dominoes, and I go up to them, and they had all seen what happened. They all knew the guy stole from me, and my dad told me which one. I told my dad which one of the guys stole. He says the one with the hat. So I go over there. And I pick up the table that they're playing dominoes on. I pick up their table, and I walk away with their dominoes table. So now all these guys, they're all like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I said, "You took my golf club. I'm going to take your dang table." And they were not very happy about it. So I walked behind the refrigerator, and I grabbed my golf club. And the guy like backed off a little bit, and I was like, all right, whatever. I got my golf club back. But another time, I was in Fort Myers, inside of Garden Street again, and I saw a guy that was, when you would go inside, you have to be very careful at Garden Street. If you ever go to Garden Street in Fort Myers, you got to be really careful. Because as you're unloading your scrap metal to sell it, there's people that hang around there. And what they're doing is they're waiting for you to get distracted because they know your truck doors are open. So while you're distracted over here, they go in your truck and they take your wallet or whatever, your phone, whatever you got in the truck. So when you go to the scrapyard, always lock your car even if you're like right by the car, because what they do is you get distracted. Now I've seen them do it to other people, so I don't let it happen to me. But other than like small theft and stuff like that, I've never really had a problem in Fort Myers at all. And I've been in and out the hood there forever, and I've never really had a problem. And we've been to Philly, Baltimore, New York, D.C., St. Louis, Detroit, Chicago, Atlanta, Memphis, New Orleans. I mean, you spot the danger, you react accordingly, and you're good to go. We've been to a lot of dangerous places, and we're still alive.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people's fears about bad places are moderately exaggerated.
I walked down Edison once in high school, but there was like this dumb kid who me and my friend was gonna stay over, but the school was doing, I don't know what the school's problem was, but they weren't gonna give her a bus pass even though she had parental permission.
Yeah.
So she and I had to walk to the public bus stop, which was, this kid decided to throw rocks at us.
You got me driving Orlando at night on International Drive by any chance? Yeah, we've done that. We've done Orlando at night, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
You got to know how to move in the hood. That's all it's about, man. If you just know how to move, mind your own business. Don't look at anybody. Don't look at anything.
Yeah.
Know when it's time to drive fast.
Yep.
Know when it's time to let them scope you out. There's times when it's best to drive fast, and there's times when you don't want to drive fast. If you just know how to move, when to slow down, when to speed up, when to roll your windows down, when to roll them up. If you just know, and there's times when they want to scope you out. When they want to scope you out, you let them scope you out. You know what I mean? You don't try to hide when they're trying to see you, because then you get, you just know how to move, and 99% of the time you will be okay. Trust me. We've been to all these different hoods, and they're all different. DC is different. Philly's different. New York is different. Florida hoods are different. All these places are different. But if you just figure out how you got to move, you will be okay. We've been to a lot of dangerous places, and here we are today. And not only do we go to these places, record it, and then upload it to YouTube, which angers a lot of people, and we're still okay. So you can be okay in the hood if you're just minding your own business.
Yeah.
Definitely. Alex says, I've been to New York City, Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Connecticut, D.C., North Carolina, Little Virginia, South Carolina, Florida, Texas. I visited Jose. That's cool, man. Jose, you're really smart, and you really look out for Katie, which is nice. Look, man, I've been looking out for this girl the best I can, and now that we're back in Florida, people say, I'm a very honest person, so I'll say stuff that might seem kind of rude. But, if you're a smart, intellectual person, you can look at us and you can kind of figure that out. You know what I mean? I appreciate you noticing that. How is New Orleans? New Orleans is a very challenging place. Because in New Orleans, it's very engaging, aggressive, and deceitful. And it's a city with a lot of tourism. So the hustlers on the streets of New Orleans, they're going to test you. They're going to catch you off guard. The thing about New Orleans is...
Ooh, that was fun.
Yeah. In New Orleans, keep $10, $20. Grab like $40, let's say, in $5 bills and maybe a 10 or something. Just have them in your pocket. And in New Orleans, you're going to have to... you're going to have to break somebody off in New Orleans. You're not going to walk New Orleans, and you're going to give somebody money. Okay, because in New Orleans, they're very skilled at catching you off guard. So what you got to do in New Orleans is...
Tell the stories.
It's 2 a.m. Y'all want to go through this?
Yeah, they do. They're here.
Y'all want stories about what happened to us in New Orleans? Give me a second. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll tell y'all some stories about New Orleans. I gotta get myself there though. I gotta prop myself up for this. Y'all ready? Do y'all really want to hear some New Orleans stories about what it's like to visit New Orleans? You guys. Okay, you have school, man. If you got school, you gotta go, Alex, bro. You won't miss this one.
I told you an hour ago. Check
Crazy
the
drivers
replay
in New Orleans
tomorrow.
worse than Atlanta. Look. Alex, bro, do me a favor. Log out, man. Remember, you can always watch the live stream tomorrow. you're good. But if you got school, it is 2 in the morning, bro. Go to school. If you got work or school, you need to get off this. If there's
you can hear the stories tomorrow.
You can hear the story tomorrow. This ain't gonna hurt you to miss it.
No.
Now I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna drink something because I had to tell you. I gotta get myself back up to tell you all these stories.
Yeah.
That's Haiti right there, man. Haiti. From Haiti. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. And I'm gonna tell y'all what it's like in New Orleans. Give me a second.
Bye, Alex. You better sign out this time.
You better sign out. You got school. Yeah, keep them entertained for like a minute.
Yes. I love the food in New Orleans. We went to, what's it called? Pierre Maspero's. Loved it. It was cool. It was the original one on, You're gonna skip work for an important message from Jose? I don't know if that's a good idea. Really? Alex, just sign off already. Just sign off already. Hi, Sandra. Welcome. So, yeah, New Orleans, I love, we stayed at the Omni. Because they told us we had to stay in a nice hotel. Because Jose knew some people, and they said we had to stay in the French Quarter, so we stayed in the French Quarter. And we walked to the restaurant. We ate at a few restaurants. I love the food there. So good.
Okay, it's hot in here. Woo. Alright, so then
You are hot. I am cold.
Alright, so I'm going to tell you guys some stories about New Orleans. And then after that, I'm pretty sure it's time to lock it up.
Yep.
One time I thought about moving to New Orleans. Let me tell you about New Orleans. The thing about New Orleans is that there are hundreds of street hustles, okay? It ain't 1 or 2 or 3. So I'm going to tell you some of the hustles that I fell for in New Orleans. And then you're going to have to imagine that there's hundreds more like this. So these are just some of the street hustles that I saw in New Orleans. So me and Katie are walking down an alleyway, and it's very narrow. In New Orleans, there's people everywhere, and there's a lot of scam artists on the street. So you might as well just have some money ready for it, because like I said, I only saw 1 day of street hustles. Okay, so this is all within 1 day in New Orleans. We saw these things. So imagine how many other scams there are and how many other things you could fall for in New Orleans. By the way, very violent and dangerous city. I think New Orleans is one of the few places where I actually seen violence on the streets. So don't ever engage somebody in New Orleans that you don't know, because there's some very violent streets. Okay. So Katie and I are walking down this alleyway, and there's 2 older African American males sitting down on the sidewalk. And it's a very narrow passage between buildings and a street post. You have to walk right between them. There's no walking around them. You have to walk past these 2 guys. And they're sitting on the ground like smoking a cigarette or whatever, sitting down. And you know that when you walk past them, they're going to try to get you. Okay? So as we pass them, now we're right up on them. One old black guy looks at the other black guy. Remember, they got like a very funny Cajun accent. And he looks at us, and he goes, "Man, that's one big fat white woman." He goes like, "Man, that's a big white woman right there." And the other guy goes, "Yeah, you know they got money." They got, "You don't get fat like that being broke." Now, you know they got money. Now, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to keep walking. If you smile, engage, laugh, now you're paying for that entertainment. Okay? So the moment you engage the people on the streets, you lost. If you engage them, you have to pay them. Okay? That's how New Orleans works. So if me and Katie had kept our composure and just kept walking, we would have been okay. Like, they could have been saying that about us, and we could have just kept it moving. The problem was, that we cracked up. When that black guy said, "Look at that big fat white woman. You know they got money. You don't get big like that without money." I mean, like, we just cracked up so hard. We cracked up so hard that I had to throw $10 on him, because now at that point, you're paying for entertainment. You understand? And that is the way New Orleans works. So you're going to have people who are going to put you into a very awkward situation. And if you have the ability to look like Doug DeMuro and just keep it moving, you're good. But the moment, if they make you laugh, if they make you have any type of reaction, you broke down, you fell for it. Okay, so unfortunately, I had to crack up. I mean, and there's background information is that Katie had just received an inheritance. So we really had money for the first time. So here's some background information to that, okay? For the first time ever, me and Katie got money. Like, we had been broke, like, for 10 years, I don't know how many, 7 years, 8 years together. Me and Katie have been married, completely broke. Then she gets an inheritance, and we go to New Orleans together. So this is the first time we got money. So when he said, "You know they got money," it was like we had to crack up. So that's just a little background information, where today we would have passed by that, we just would have kept it moving. But in that specific moment, their joke was so freaking accurate to our current situation that we broke down and cracked up. So that's one thing. So we're staying in a fancy hotel. I mean, it was like between parking, drinks, it was almost $1,000 a day, $780 a day. Yeah.
Food, everything, yeah.
We stayed at the Omni, okay? We stayed at the Omni in New Orleans. This thing is like valet parking plus drinks plus, like, it was like between everything almost $800 for one day. And if you include what we ate that day, easily we spent $1,000 in one day in New Orleans. So if you stay at a nice hotel in New Orleans, eat at fancy restaurants, it's going to run up about $1,000 in New Orleans. And this was in 2016. I don't even know what it costs now. What happens if you don't give? Well, we'll get to that. So we get in the elevator and we press our button. Now, this African-American gentleman, now in New Orleans, they play the race card a lot on you. It seems like they're very comfortable in New Orleans playing the race card on you. So if you're from out of state, they know your sensibilities, so they prey on that. Okay, so keep in mind, they're a little bit intellectual with how they go at you in New Orleans. So it's different than any other hustle you'll see anywhere else, because in New Orleans, they prey on your what do you call this? Like the stuff that you know but you don't say, or subconscious. They play tricks with your subconscious. It's a very elaborate hustle in New Orleans. On the beggars and stuff, they have there's a complexity to it that's very interesting. So we hop in the elevator, and a young black kid with dreads gets in the elevator with us. Now, he purposely, the way he touched the button to let us know what floor he was going to was above our floor. So he picked the one above our floor. So in our mind, when the elevator door opens up, it's our floor. But he made a distraction with his foot to make us look away. And when we looked away, he pressed another button. So when the elevator doors open up, we're thinking in our head, this is our floor. Because when you get into an elevator and you already know you're the next floor to open, you're not really paying, and there's somebody making you uncomfortable in the elevator, you're not thinking too far ahead. So he purposely made us feel uncomfortable. Well, he pressed a button on the elevator when we weren't looking. So we get off at this floor and we walk out of the elevator. And then we realize, oh, we're not on the right floor. The door's still open, so we get back in the elevator, okay? When we get back in the elevator, He says, listen to what this guy said. He goes, oh, you got out of the elevator because I'm black. Oh, you scared of black people. Well, if you scared of black people, you just met the wrong one. And now you got to break me off because I'm about to rob you right here, right now in this elevator. And I was like, nah, bro. I mean, you got me, but you're not getting me. You know what I mean? So what they do in New Orleans that I noticed with a lot of the street scammers is that they prey on the fact that you're subconscious, you know? In the case of the one in the elevator, I was like, no, bro. Like, yeah, you tricked me into walking out on the wrong floor, but you didn't make me feel uncomfortable because you're black. So that's just the layers of complexity to the street hustle. So again, there's hundreds of these hustles. So what happens when you don't pay up? At the end of the day, you have to know when you've been got. And if they're it's a street art, you know what I mean? They're entertainers is what they are. And if they get you good enough, then they pretty much performed a magic trick for you. Now you have to pay, and that's pretty much how like street artists work. Like they'll pickpocket you and say, "Hey, I found your wallet," but when you get your wallet back, you might be missing $10. It's a street art, okay? And they are very talented, and it's part of the hustle there in New Orleans. So I don't know how to explain to you when you don't do it. Now, me and Katie are walking down the sidewalk, and there was this one lady who tried to put beads on your neck. Now, they don't ask you, can I put these beads on you? They come up to you, and they're just like, boom, now these beads are on you, and you have to give them money. And it's $50 to $40 for the beads. Now, my friend, who's like real French, told me, don't let them put the beads on you. So if you walk around New Orleans, they'll put the Mardi Gras beads on you. And once they put them on you, you have to pay $40 to $50 for those beads. Okay? So, well, this older lady, and she looked like she was like a crack baby, like crackhead. Like she had that complete addict. You could just tell she was just like an addict. And she comes up to us and she tried to put the beads on me, and I was not having it. Okay, I was like, no, this is not happening. And I just I literally physically held her back, and I was like, no, get away from me. And I kept walking. Well, she started following me for like 2 blocks, and then she had like 4 other guys that were on the sidelines, but they were with her, and then they followed me around for like 2 blocks, screaming, "Hey, you racist man! You don't want to help the black people!" Like they did all that crap. So, they use that as a they'll play the race card on you, and they'll make you like feel guilty. That's all part of the hustle there in New Orleans. And a little bit of that in Montgomery, it's like that too a little bit. Not as much as New Orleans. So they followed us for like 2 blocks, screaming. I mean, like, there's hundreds of people everywhere. And now you have 4 people that you don't know screaming, cursing you out, calling you racist. And we just kept it moving. And that's part of their hustle. Like, their hustle is forcing you to feel so uncomfortable that you give them money. That's how the New Orleans hustle works for the most part. Oh yeah, you know what a crackhead acts like. When somebody sees you and they think they know you're Hispanic, or they think most people would say you're white. I think most people would think we're white. So what I like to do in all situations, and you guys have seen me do it on videos live. If I'm doing a live stream, right, and somebody approaches me, and they ask me for money, I just start talking in Spanish. Or if somebody's already near me and I can just feel that they're making me uncomfortable, you guys have noticed that I'll start talking in Spanish during when I'm doing a live stream, somebody gets near me, I'll start talking in Spanish so I don't even acknowledge them. And if they talk Spanish, which happened to me in Minnesota, in Wisconsin, where the little street hustler, he knew Spanish too, so then I started talking Portuguese. Like, eu sou brasileiro, eu não tenho coisa a falar, eu sou brasileiro. So you just have to have your own hustle too. Like, one thing you can do when people try to corner you into situations like that is you can just psych them out with something they're not expecting. Like, because they're trying to get a specific reaction out of you. So if you start talking in Arabic all of a sudden, and they're like, you can't really be cornered into what they're doing. So a lot of times with these street hustles is they're trying to get a specific reaction from you. So once you know what the reaction is, if you kind of don't, you let them know you're just not going to give them the reaction they want, then they, they're going to back off, definitely. So that's some of the hustles. And in that case, Pauline, in that case, we walked away from the situation. We were just like, no, we're not doing it, and that was it. But they nonetheless acted a fool, and they did bring other people into the situation to kind of muscle it out of us. They weren't really going to do it, but they were intimidating to see how far they could intimidate you before, So at the end of the day, that's New Orleans, and that was in 2016, 15, so I don't know how the hustle changed now. But New Orleans is definitely a street school. If you spend time in New Orleans, you'll definitely pick up a lot of street school on how to deal with people, how to move. New Orleans is a great school of the streets. So don't be afraid to put $60 cash in your pocket. Go out there in New Orleans and see what you can, how you can muscle yourself. There's also another trick that's very interesting and elaborate. Christopher, he says he's got a 9M. Look, that mentality of, I got it on me, I lived that in Alabama, and that doesn't make you strong. That actually makes you a coward. I lived it, okay? So I lived that, I got it on me mentality in Alabama. That's cowardly, bro. Like, you're not a real... You have to hustle with your brain, okay? So I lived it in Alabama, okay? And here in Fort Myers, most 90% of people, if you break into a house in Fort Myers, 90% of people don't carry this. They carry a machete, okay? And God forbid, you break into a Haitian person's house and there's 5 Haitians in there and every last one of them has a machete, and don't matter what type of this you got, them Haitians with those machetes are going to chop you to pieces. And that's how we do it here in Florida, and I'm okay with that. The whole, I got it on me, so I'm not scared, that is the most cowardly approach. And I'm just giving you my opinion, bro. I'm not calling you a coward. I'm just giving you my opinion because here in Florida, New Orleans, and the city, you have a mentality hustle. And in Alabama, it wasn't mentality, it was chrome. And I'll tell you that when I look back on it, it is the most cowardly and inefficient type of defense you could have. You have to have an intellectual, not a reaction type of hustle. And in life, not every situation can be solved with the threat of violence. That's just a very primitive way of thinking. As you travel again and see more places, you'll learn that there's other ways to defend yourself, and a very intellectual person can have the ability to maneuver themselves out of situations with intellect and not so much with violence. So there's primitive ways of moving, and if you live in a primitive place, then you have to move like, what's the saying? If in Rome, do as the Romans, right? But let me tell you that pulling out a gun on somebody in New Orleans is a very stupid idea, and it will not get you very far. Same here in Fort Myers where I live. I've seen people here, not in Fort Myers, in Naples, Naples is soft. Fort Myers is a little bit more hardcore, and Lehigh is up here. So I live in Lehigh now, where like people have machetes and they're just complete third world savages. But I've lived in Naples, and I've seen dudes pull out chrome, and I've seen a crazy dude with a machete like chase them down and beat the crap out of them with a machete. Because pulling it out, what's this gonna do? If you're not gonna do it, you're not gonna do it. If you're pulling it out, you're not gonna. There's a thing about doing this is you're not gonna go. You're not gonna go all the way. You're not. And in Alabama, I had a redneck who taught me something. He goes, when they pull that thing out on you, you can go right there and take it from, cause they ain't gonna do nothing. That was one of my neighbors in Alabama, the only guy that was kind of 50-50. In the long run, I earned his trust or whatever. He wasn't good to me, but at least I earned his trust in the long haul. And he told me, yeah, if somebody pulls it out here in Alabama, they ain't going to do nothing. You go up and you take it from them, and then you ask them how much they want for their stuff back. And that's how I learned that in Alabama, that you can pull it out, you ain't going to do nothing. And believe me, you might pull in Naples. I've seen dudes that they've had it and they but they weren't aiming. They were aiming at a tree, or they weren't really trying to. And this is some dude with a machete, which just slice them all up because they ain't really about it. So, no, that mentality of I got it on me. That's not gonna get you through anything. That's not gonna get you through everything in life. There's another level of when you go to prison, you ain't gonna have it on you. What are you gonna do when you go to prison? You're gonna pull it out. You ain't gonna have it in prison. What do you got in prison is this and this. So there's different types of street hustle. Yeah, but you live in a nice neighborhood. Yeah, I live in a nice neighborhood now, but I'm just saying, I've seen how that doesn't, But back to what I was saying, because there's one more in LA that we blasted. I don't know about LA, man. I don't know. I'm just saying that when you're in threatening violence is not going to get you out of every situation in life. You just don't know. You know. But back to what I was saying. What was the other thing that happened to us in New Orleans? There was one more hustle we saw. The dead dog. Look at this guy's hustle. This guy, now I got a balcony. I'm staying out the Omni, which, again, we're talking like $700 a night to stay here minimum. Between parking your car, valet, tipping, this, da. To stay at this hotel, you are spending $700 a night. So what I like to do is, I had a balcony. I paid $50 extra so I could get a balcony that, literally like you're literally hanging out over the street. So I see this guy, he's got a dog and his dog died. And this homeless guy, his dog died. He's like, the dog was passed out and the dog was dead. And people came, oh, my dog, man, me and this dog, we done been to, we came from California together, and me and my dog, oh, he's my only friend. I'm homeless. I ain't got nobody in this world. The only friend I got's this dog, and he's dead now. The dog died. And this guy cried and screamed his head off, and like 40 people got around this guy, and they were giving him money, and they were patting his back, and they brought him food, and all that stuff. So, okay. So I go back in my room, and like 2 or 3 hours later, the guy's dog died again. I 3 hours later, oh, my dog again. The homeless guy, he just died. No, he was walking a minute ago. He just died, my dog. And the dog, he trained his dog to play dead. Okay? This guy trained his dog to play dead. And like every 2 or 3 hours, his dog would die. And people would just like be heartbroken and give him all kinds of money. So this guy's hustle was with the dog that was trained to play dead. And he would pick up the dog and look at him. He's dead. He ain't moving. I'm going to show this message. Okay. I'm going to show your message, but it's not really that I'm encouraging this. Okay, so Adita says, say the N-word for $10,000. Now, let me explain something to you, Adita. If I wanted to say the N-word, I can say it. Because in South Florida, as a Cuban, the teeth that look like this from fighting people on the streets, I got to pass all day. So, in Miami, in Chicago, in Texas, in California, I'm a Cuban. I'm not white. I'm Cuban. I got to pass. But why I don't do it, it's not about your $10,000. The reason I don't do it is because it may offend people. Now, when I was a teenager, it was part of my vocabulary. The vernacular version that is used to acknowledge somebody that is dearly akin to you. And today, if one of my homies from back in the day calls me like Jigsaw, hey, what's up? Or one of my cousins calls me, I'm not going to tell you how we might have a conversation like. Okay? Because that was part of our vocabulary growing up in South Florida as Hispanics. The same thing as in Chicago. And now if you're aware of this, you can actually find a song by an artist called Stitches called FN. You can look this up. Stitches is the artist name, and the song is called FN. And I'm just going to start deleting comments, Katie. Delete them. Anybody?
I'm not. My phone turned off.
Charge it. There's a charger right there next to you. Look.
No. It's not dead. I had the signal's not working, so I turned it off.
Okay. But anyways, anybody that wants to keep going with that, we can just delete your conversation. We're having a very intellectual conversation, so if you want to be an imbecile, all we have to do is just click delete and you're gone. But no, I don't have a problem saying that word, but why would I say it on YouTube to a broad audience? If my cousin calls me, hey, what's that? Okay, I'm talking to my cousin. I might say it. So what? You think when I talk to my cousin that just got out of jail, he ain't saying what up, we might talk like that. But am I going to have this conversation on YouTube?
No.
Degrade myself like that when I'm dealing with people that I'm talking about real estate. She's talking about getting a real estate license.
No.
Why would I do that on YouTube? She's going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars by not saying it. It's not that I don't say it. I might. My cousin calls me right now. You don't know how we might talk. Maybe not like the way I talk to you right now. You understand? I grew up with, out of all the kids, I grew up with 10 kids on my street. Out of the 10 kids, I'm the only one that didn't go to prison.
No, it shocks. It shocks people that you're the only one that didn't.
Yeah. So there's an artist, and his name is Stitches. He's Cuban from Florida. He's Cuban like me. Actually, I'm more Cuban than him because he's half Cuban, half, what is he, half Norwegian or half?
I don't know.
He's half Cuban, half Norwegian or Celtic or something. I don't know what. He's not 100% Cuban. He's like Cuban Dutch or Cuban Norwegian or something. Look up his song if you want to. His song's called FN. He's Cuban. Less Cuban than me. Now, he gets away with saying that because he's half Cuban. Now, I'm full Cuban in South Florida. And that's another thing. But anyways, we're dead end conversation. That's not going anywhere. Move on. Yep, we're all grown up here. Exactly. Look what he just said. We grown, fold up in here. Yep, we're all grown up in here. Ain't that, that's an immature conversation. Yeah. I love traveling. Yeah, exactly. We're here to talk about travel. But see, these people, look what they're trying to take this conversation to. Same in New York City. I don't like it even if you... Exactly. Yes, he's the one with a tattoo on his face. I think after you get a tattoo on your face, you can say whatever the crap you want to. You've already made a statement without making a statement. I don't know. I personally don't like the word no matter who uses it, but I even have like friends that are black, and I know I can say it around. A lot of my black friends, I know I can say it around them, and I'll say it around them just to see how they react. Not in the offensive way, but in the endearment way, just to see if they get triggered because they shouldn't get triggered. Because real down, if I'm white, the way I look at my black friends is I'm white. But if you're gonna treat me different, I gotta be like just like your other people. You got to go 100 with me the way I would go 100 with you. That's real right there. You know what I'm saying? I've had black friends from all walks of life, from the best to the worst, all through there. But anyways, that's a very immature conversation. We're not trying to entertain that. So back to my New Orleans hustle. New Orleans is a city where you will definitely need to use your brain, where people will definitely try your sensibilities, and well, where some people will make you feel very uncomfortable to get to that money. And back to the question of at what point are you indebted to the person who's a street hustler? If you fall too bad for their trick, you gotta pay them. Because at that point, you're now receiving entertainment value, and that's the only way I look at it. At some point, like with the two guys, like said, look at the big white woman, and I cracked up. At that point, you're now indebted because I don't know how to explain it, but there are times. There's definitely times to hold your cards, and definitely time to fold your cards, and there are times when you really need to know if it's just time to loosen up a little bit and say, okay. You know what I mean? It's just intellect. You should know there's situations where you do, situations where you don't. 90% of the time, 95% of the time, you don't. And there are some very avid people. And in the Tampa area, you're starting to see a lot of, in Tampa, listen, if you go to Tampa, now a lot of you guys might live in Tampa, and you already know what I'm talking about. You remember you remember Katie in, was it in Trenton, Florida? Or was it in Perry, Florida, where they would act like their car broke down and they had a kid in the back? Remember that one? So in Florida, in the Tampa, North Tampa area, Ocala, Gainesville, all up along US 19 and northwest rural Florida, there's another type of scam where somebody acts like they're, they got a baby in the back seat, but it's obvious. They got a baby in a car seat in the back seat, and the car, they're by the side of the road, and they got the hood open, but their car just happened to break down at the most convenient intersection where you can see them there very obviously. A guy with a t-shirt off, and he's got his hands full of grease, and the baby's in the back seat crying, "Mama, oh baby, don't cry." That's another very common scam that I've seen in the Tampa area. That's a very common one. So everywhere you go in the country, there's all types of ways that people try to scam you. Like somebody who's using their kid as a bait. In Montgomery, Alabama, we saw, remember baby, the Asian people with the baby as a bait? Remember that one? Yeah, so there's a lot of times when people will use children and they'll go begging with a shout or something. That's a bait. That's not real. Like, no self-respecting mother is literally going to grab her baby and stand on a street corner to beg. That's a hustle. That's not real. Or the woman that looks like she's pregnant and then she's out there and like there's different hustles out there, and they're very Spring Hill, Tampa, and that area. You'll see a lot of those types of scams where they're not so much hustle, they're more like an emotional grab. And some people play on racism, some people play on your emotions, some people will play on your feelings. There's different types of hustles and scams to kind of get you to, I'm in Arkansas. Yo, we got Arkansas in the house. What's up, baby?
You can't get a test until Tuesday.
By Tuesday? I'm going to be well by Tuesday.
Exactly. It's like...
Yeah, they know what's up.
We can get a rapid test tomorrow.
Want to just do the rapid test then?
I mean, might as well.
Yeah, we might as well do it. They're creative. Somebody said, look what Bob said. They are creative in Tampa, I guess. The homeless just stand in the middle of the street with a sign. Well, no, but and I say Tampa, I mean like more towards like the rural parts, like Pasco, Hernando, Citrus, Levy, Gilchrist, and those counties like up and down that coast. I've seen that a few times. More on the rural roads, like once you get out to like Trenton and just like Mayo out there, like in the real backwoods, the 89 Buick with the baby in the back seat, the mom and the baby crying. That's a very common one. There's all types of scams out there. Any other scams you guys seen out there? Y'all take part in this conversation. Why test? They don't do anything for you. Well, Calypso, welcome on board. I know you're there. The test does do something for you. That I need to know if I feel sick, okay? But I can't, if I have it, I can't go around spraying this crap, you know what I mean? Like I can't, at some point, it's not just about you, it's about other people. Like if I got it, then I gotta be home. Like I can't go out there and start spreading this crap everywhere. Like my dad, Calypso, my dad is 73 already. I can't go around my dad if I have it. My dad wants to come over here and listen to music for the weekend. Like my dad is super upset right now. He wants to be here in Lehigh during the whole weekend grilling with us, but now My brother-in-law next door and my sister, they are positive. And we live inside the same building as them. It's a duplex. So they got half, I got half. They are positive. So if they're positive and, like, we can't even party with them. So they party on one side of the yard. We got a party on the other. We got, like, the party is, like, one party over here in the yard, one party over there. You know what I mean? Because, to be real, Lehigh Acres, this is a party the whole weekend. Okay? The weekend, ATVs, music, grilling, barbecuing, hanging out, friends come over, blah, blah, blah. But when somebody's positive, you can't do those things. So, and again, my dad is 73 years old. Do you think I'm going to risk my dad coming over here and getting that? I don't think so. I'm not going to risk it because he's 73 years old. I don't know if I got 6 months, 6 years, or, I don't know how much time I got with my dad. So, yeah, I mean, you can't. You do realize that we're almost 20 years ago. Just saying, after having a birthday, you forget how old you are. Okay. It sucks, man. Yeah, I know how long time ago. Yeah. Now, apartment costs, we pay. This is a 1-bedroom, 1-bath, 2-car garage. And the 2-car garage is my bedroom, my kitchen, my living room, my everything. So this is probably 400 square feet, and I'm paying $8,000. And that is because it's family. Now, for $1,600, for $600 more a month, I can get a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house in Lehigh. But then you got to pay light, water. So that $1,600 turns into about $2,000. I don't want to live in Lehigh, so I might as well take the cheaper option. What the crap is the point? At least here we have the security that we're 2 families in one house and that we can all look out for each other and all that. And then, all the better. Why would I want a 3-bedroom? I can get it for $600 more. Well, make it $900 more because you got the $600 more for the rent. But then you got to keep up the yard. You got like water, lights. It's like for another $1,000, I can get a whole house in Lehigh. But what would be the point? Why do me and Kate need a house in Lehigh? Like, we're just trying to save.
If we had kids, it'd be one thing. But we don't have kids, so
it doesn't make sense. But for about $2,000 a month, you can pull off a 3-bedroom, 2-bath in Lehigh. $1,800, $1,600, whatever. I don't freaking want to be in Lehigh. I'm here because I have to. And I'm very honest about me not wanting to be here. I'm here because I have to. So, move on to the next question on that one. In Naples, in theory, you should be able to find for $1,800, $1,600 apartment in Naples. The problem is, they're not going to. I'll tell you what the problem is in Naples. They're not going to lease it to me and her. We're in our 30s. We're not going to get that.
No.
It's going to be somebody in their 50s or 60s from another state. That's who they're going to lease it to. Because monetarily, I would pay to live in Naples. Sure,
yeah.
Why not? I would pay $1,000 more to live in Naples.
Yeah.
Because I'm Naples. I'm not going to pay $1,000 more to still be in Lehigh.
No.
I would pay them more. I would pay to live in Naples. But where's this person who's going to rent to me in Naples?
Yeah.
Where's this person at? No, because they don't want to rent to you. They want to rent to somebody from another state who's 55 years old and who doesn't have a commercial vehicle on the driveway. They don't want to.
If I could afford to live wherever.
That's the other thing. I can do whatever the crap I want here. Like we have I literally imagine this. We literally spent a day today driving an ATV around the lawn on the house we live. You can't do that with any landlord. No. What landlord lets you drive an ATV on their lawn?
Yeah.
Like today, Katie was driving the ATV around in circles around the house. On the lawn, front yard, backyard, through the neighbors' yards and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
what landlord's going to let you do that?
No, it's because it's, we're here with family and whatever, so we can do whatever we want. But if I rented a house in Lehigh, I'm sure if the landlord saw me driving an ATV on the lawn, they would freak out about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's a mutual benefit type of thing. You know what I mean? How's Ocala like with crime About the same as Lehigh.
Pretty much.
Pretty much the same as Lehigh. It's not terrible, but don't go out late on the weekends.
Marion Oaks is pretty much Lehigh Part
Lehigh
2.
Part 2. I mean, really, it's about the same as here in Lehigh. You hear gunshots during the weekend. Don't drive Friday night. Don't drive Saturday night. Like, get home. Don't be out late at night because it's a whole different jungle out there during the weekends. It's just common sense, about the same as anywhere else. It's definitely not a wonderland. If somebody tells you it's a wonderland, and they're obviously turning a blind eye to it. You can have your house broken into in Ocala. It's normal, just like it is here in Lehigh. It's not a top. It's not Naples or freaking Boca Raton. It's freaking Ocala. So yeah, it's average mid-city crime. And it depends. Ocala is a big area too. Within the city of Ocala, probably. Metal bar. I would want metal bars in the windows, let's say, or something. Ocala's not easy. I couldn't find a nice house to downsize to, so I ended up doing a new build in Central Florida, and that's exactly what these builders are trying to do. They're trying to force people into buying a new. That's what they're trying to force us to do. You think about it. What is our situation forcing us to do? Buy a new build. Now. There's no affordable options, so we have to start looking at $400,000 new builds. It's freaking. It's a trap. I don't know, to afford it is a trap.
Yeah.
But when you move to a cheaper place, that's a trap too, of a different sort.
Yep.
Now it's not the bank and the developer; it's the freaking crackhead next door. Everything in life is a freaking trap. It don't matter how much money you got. You might say, I wish I could live in Naples. Then you're in Naples. And you're like, oh, no, this ain't working. I wish I could live over here. Life is one endless freaking struggle. Ah! Yup, I don't think Naples wants to hear gunshots on a weekend. Oh, we hear gunshots here all the time. Every weekend I hear gunshots.
Hi, Thomas. I can see it. I can see all the messages.
Are you back on?
Yeah.
Tell Kate I said hello, please. Thomas Brown. Hey, thank you, Thomas Brown. Hello. Hi, Jose. What's up, Thomas Brown? Boca Raton is cheaper than Naples now? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Boca Raton is cheap. That is scary.
I think Boca is phasing out.
I don't know that. But to think that Boca is cheaper than Naples?
Yeah.
Because even the bad parts on that coast are expensive.
Well, because Naples is just becoming more and more popular, and I think Boca is losing the appeal that it once had.
I don't know. I think it's just all built up. And did you
That
guys
too.
see that the new road's good golf carts mark or something on that? It's cool. Did you guys see the new road good golf cart mark or something like that? That's cool. No, I haven't seen it. Where's that at, Calypso? Where are we talking? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we talking? 58 people. 400,000, that's why I don't get up moving to Florida. Stay nice, quiet home. Yeah, it is just completely unreasonable. I'm talking about rental companies, not rent. Yeah, and if you're going to rent, ideally what you want to find is somebody who owns a lot of properties, and that it's a property manager that's actively managing between 80 to 100 houses. Is a good range. Somebody that's not managing 20 or 30 houses is kind of like, and it helps if they own some of those properties. I have one piece of hair right here that's just sticking out. You see that? I have one hair that's just, there it is.
Ooh.
What you got, Katie? What you got, Catherine the Great?
Thomas's comment.
Portland, Oregon dude got killed in broad daylight today, right outside my buddy's body shop. Scary crap, man. Every weekend, when we go out here in Lehigh, every weekend you can hear gunshots. So it's not like they're fighting. It's like somebody plays loud music until like 2 in the morning for some reason. Coming out of that direction over there, they're playing music till 2 or 3 in the morning. Boom, 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 boom. We party here, but my neighbors, the 9 o'clock is like the latest we'll play music to. By 8:30, we're done. So we don't play music till like 2 in the morning. So there's these people here, they're playing music till 2 in the morning on these massive sound systems. So then somebody gets mad and they start popping off, and it's just Lehigh's a mess, man. Lehigh, it is just. I'm lucky that like around us, it's all new houses, and they're paying like $400,000 for these houses. So like, it's just you get a different type of person, like So around us, we have cops, and there's a cop on this block, cop on that block, and 2 cop streets over, like 3 cop cars in one house. I don't know what that's about. So there's just a lot of cops that live in this little, like right around us. It's really good. But 2 or 3 blocks away, I can tell it's hot back there. It's really hot. Like once you get like 3 or 4 blocks away from where I live, you can hear the music till 1 in the morning, the gunshots every weekend. There's a whole different thing going on over there. And that's the thing about Lehigh. Like, they used to people, it's really quiet here in Lehigh. Yeah, go 4 blocks away and see how quiet it is. Bro, don't lie. You roll around blasting your system till 4 in the morning. No, I do not. Let me tell you something. I am a very ignorant person. But my neighbors are a little bit, they're not like millionaires, but they're decent people. So, and I told, I told my family too, look, man, when you come up in here, don't act a fool. Because these are decent neighbors, and when you have decent neighbors, you need to treasure that, okay? Don't you be the trashy neighbor. And if you are, keep it in check. Because when you have decent neighbors, that's not something. Now, once I'm 2 or 3 blocks away from my house, I blast my music. I don't give a crap. Once I'm 2 or 3 blocks away from where I live, but directly where I live, you can't act a fool, man. Because when you have decent neighbors, police officers, and there's actually one that works for the county. Mm-hmm. Because I called. I called the. Mm-hmm. I called the, what's it called, the Lee County Growth Department.
Yeah.
And I told the lady, I said, look, I bought this lot on this street, and I want to know what the regulations are to build a house. And the lady says, oh, you own a lot on that street. I live on the next street over. So I guess the person who does growth development, which is a super important job, that's like more important than police probably around here. So the people, when you call the growth department, the person that's there lives like on the next street over. And she's like, oh, you bought a lot on that street. Oh, that's great. I live a street over. I was like, ooh, that's cool. So, you got like growth department, police officers, and retired police officer in the front. This dude's a retired cop, right, Katie? Mm-hmm. The guy with the tricycle?
Yeah.
He's a retired cop. When you got neighbors like that, you try to not do anything stupid because you are surrounded now by decent people. Now, when I lived in Alabama, I acted a complete freaking fool because my neighbors were crackheads. So you're going to show all your cards at that moment. You know what I mean? Like you got to use discretion. In Alabama, remember when we first moved in, how they all try to pretend they were decent?
Yeah.
They were like, oh no, Mr. Rodriguez, we would never play music. Then 3 months into it, they're blasting music till 2 in the morning and drunk in their front lawn pissing, So when we first moved into Alabama, everybody tried to pretend like they were like fancy and all that, but eventually they got comfortable with you and they start slipping up, and next thing you know, they're blasting music.
It was like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, they can only hold their composure for so long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that first of the month rolled around.
They were ready to party. Yeah. So I just think with neighbors where I live now, I got the growth department lady on the back street. I got cop here, cop's brother across the street, retired cop on the other block. You're going to behave and you're not going to act a fool because you're surrounded by decent people, so you act decent. When I was in Alabama, I was a complete buffoon. Is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah, I was a complete fool in Alabama. Because I was like, these are a bunch of crackheads, so screw them, If you have to live in a gated... The thing about living in a bad neighborhood is once you live in a bad neighborhood and your neighbors are ignorant, you're going to be ignorant too, because if not, they're already walking all over you, so what are you going to do? You're going to fight back. Like when I lived in Naples, I would blast music till 2 in the morning every single day. Boom. I would, because you're now surrounded by a bunch of stupid, ignorant. So when I lived in Naples, in a bad neighborhood in Naples, you have to act a fool. You have to push your boundaries nonstop. You're always pushing your boundaries because everybody else is doing the same thing. So if you don't push your boundaries, they're going to walk all over you. So when I lived in Naples, I was horrendous. You had to be, you know. So if you're in a bad environment, that's what it leads to. But once you surround yourself with good people, man, you cherish that, you know. That's mad high profile peeps, bro. Yeah, it's Buckingham. So these are not just it's not just monetary class, it's just political power. A little bit more, you know, what they would call in Alabama bigwigs, you know. Bro, I love to go to crackhead jokes. Yeah, that's funny. Bob, so Orlando has always been bad. Calypso says, I don't realize that they started building so much. I thought I had a millennial crown. If you have to live in a gated community or a gated complex, your neighborhood isn't safe. What you don't understand about, let me just, I don't know, Leon, I don't know where you live, but just to expound a little bit now. I spent 20 years in Naples, Florida, where 90% of communities are gated, so I know a little bit about gated communities. And they are safe.
Except that one off Golden Gate Boulevard. The apartment complex is gated.
But that's an apartment complex.
Yeah.
They don't have a golf club. Let me explain to you something about. So if you're watching this, we got 66 people watching at 2 in the morning. Wow. We're having an intellectual conversation at 2:39 in the morning. Okay. Why do rich people pay more money to live in a gated community? Why do rich people pay more money to live in a more affluent neighborhood? Why are you willing? Because, give me a second, y'all. I want money. Let me explain to you why. See, when you move to Naples and you pay $600 HOA fee, okay, when you pay a $600 HOA fee, that HOA fee is disposable money. That money, so when you buy a house in Naples, you're not just buying the house. You're buying into an HOA with excessive fees. Now, you know that house doesn't cost $600,000 because you can rebuild a house for $300,000. So, if you start to look at places like Naples, you realize that prices are artificially inflated. Now, if you're poor, I need you to listen. You're listening, okay? If you are poor, I need you to listen to this. You need to know, this is something that you need to know about rich people. Okay? Now, those people that pay extra, they know the house is worth $300,000, but they're going to pay an extra $100,000 for that house, or $60,000. And now they're going to pay a $700 a month fee to live in a gated community. And then that community has rules where your lawn has, like, there's artificial valuation. You know, the actual value of this house is $300,000, but now you artificially inflate that property to where it's worth $400,000. So here's $100,000 that's going apparently into absolutely nothing, right? Apparently, that rich person is grabbing $100,000 and they're putting it into something that does a buffer that doesn't exist. And you may wonder, why would somebody who has a lot of money want to invest into something that is artificial? Why would somebody, and if you know the answer, you can start typing already. And I know some of you guys will. Okay? Naples sounds like the nipples, and I'm okay with that, so. Okay, I want you guys to start typing. I want to feel you guys out. I want to start seeing some answers. Wellness formula. Okay, what I need to do is take some NyQuil or something. Weird, bad. I want to see where you guys are. I want you guys to start typing. I want to see some of your answers. Applebee's has rats. Okay, this is not the conversation. I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation, and you're talking about Applebee's has rats. I want to hear your answers. Are y'all with me on this? Why would somebody who's well off pay for an artificial buffer? I want to hear your answers. You guys are talking about Applebee's has rats, gators in the backyard. What do you guys? You guys are not on the same page. I need to know that you understand me. Somebody out there has the same capacity. I'm a 9th grade dropout. Y'all can do better than this. When do you think home prices will drop? So you guys are thinking about security. I want to hear what's Calypso. In Las Vegas, Nevada, my HOA was $1,000 a month, including garbage, gardening. It was high, but it was beautiful. Yo, okay. Let me explain this to you. I gave y'all time to think and everything. I don't know if y'all knew that. I wanted to see you guys, if you guys knew this. Newbies, please hit the thumbs up. Yes, sir. I'm not sure why I didn't want to show up, but welcome on board. Clueless. So you guys are clueless. Okay, that's fine. I'll explain this to you. And again, I spent 20 years of my life in Naples working for wealthy people. The reason why wealthy people are willing to put a buffer of money between them and other people is to keep your broke butt out. They don't want you to move next door to them. So the reason that they're willing to pay these excessive HOAs in overpriced houses, and they know it's overpriced, is because it creates a buffer. Here's $60,000. Now, a poor person can't afford to pay $20,000 a year in HOA fees, okay? It's a buffer. It's a wall between poverty and wealth. Here's rich. If you want to live with us rich people, you got to be able to grab $40,000 every year and throw it down the toilet. Can you afford to do that? No. If you can't afford to throw away $40,000, then you can't live next door to me. You can't pull up in that driveway next door to me. You ain't got that kind of money. So now, everybody that lives in that community is purposely grabbing $40,000 or $60,000 every single year, and they're throwing it down the toilet. But everybody in that community understands the notion that if you live in here, you can't be penny pinching. You can't be starving. So now everybody that lives in that community is understood to be on the same economical level. In this neighborhood, $20,000 might not mean nothing. And if you're one of them communities where you're throwing away $60,000 a year, okay, a poor person can't throw away 60. So there's different levels of flexing. You can rent a little Mercedes-Benz or a BMW and park next to me in a restaurant. But now where I live, if you want to live in this community, you got to be able to grab disposable $60,000 every single year and throw it away just to put a buffer between you and poor people. So now they don't have to worry about locking their door. They don't have to worry about if they left the key inside of their car in their garage, because everybody in that community is under the notion that $60,000 ain't nothing. And then that's just, in one community it might be $20,000, but if you're in a big scale community, it might be $60,000 every single year. Now you're the neighbor across the street. I know that every year you're blowing $60,000 down the toilet just to prove a point to me across the street that money's not an obstacle to you. And now me and you can treat each other intellectually, professionally, and I don't have to wonder if you're going to be playing music at 2 in the morning. It's a buffer between rich people and poor people that rich people are glad to pay. Glad to pay. Because there's nothing more irritating to somebody that has money than dealing with penny pinching, broke, thieving little rats. And there you go. That's why rich people are okay with overinflated purchases that they know are money pits, because when they move into those communities, everybody around them has the ability to say $60,000, I don't need it. I care more about my safety than $60,000. Now you're surrounding yourself with people of a different economical class. You're surrounding yourself around people, when you walk your dog, you don't have to worry if they're trying to take your liver, if you're trying to kidnap your dog. And that is why rich people do that. Now, if you're poor, you'll never understand that. But there's one thing that poverty doesn't teach you that having money will, and it is how unknowing and ignorant it is to deal with broke son of the mothers. Kapa! Wisdom right there in your face. I don't know if you can grasp the meaning of what I just said, but that's how that works. And if you're poor, you might have to sleep on that for a few days. A land farm, me too. Gotcha. Hey, Jose, a lot of talk while you drive around in a nice car, staying in nice hotels every night, going out, very cool dinners. Don't throw stones. Mia 7. Well, you know I work for it too, so Calypso. You know I work for my money too, so there's a law against that. You can move anywhere you want, but it costs you the money. Exactly. You know, there's different classes of money. Like when I travel, I don't want to stay next to a pimp beating his girl. You know what I mean? When I travel, I'm on a YouTube mindset. I'm hustling. I'm making my videos. I want to stay at a hotel and I want to see another YouTuber. I want to see somebody that's a CEO that travels across the country. I want to be around like-minded people as well. It's a small taste of that. Well, the difference is that I'm doing it once a week. They're doing it freaking 365. But that is the reason why people are willing to play those prices. Because the assumption is, when I look at a neighborhood, I'm in California right now, and I'm looking at real estate. I'm sitting down here, and I can buy it cash. It ain't a problem. I got $4 million in the bank right now. I ain't worried about it. I'm in California looking at real estate. And as I'm looking at real estate, I see a neighborhood where it's $800,000. Every house in the neighborhood is $800,000. But on top of that, there's a $2,000 a month HOA fee. So I know if I buy that house there, I don't have to worry about somebody breaking into that house. I don't have to worry about the neighbor across the street breaking into my house to steal my lawnmower while I'm out of town. You understand? I can give the neighbors the keys to the house and say, hey, check on the house for me, and it's not a problem because he's paying $60,000 a year in HOA fees. It just puts you around different types of levels. But the ability, like, give you guys an example, and this will illustrate this point to you thoroughly, okay? If you stay at a $70 hotel, try to get your money back. Try to complain to get your money back at a $70 hotel. Okay? Stay at a $70 hotel. $70. And try to get your money back. You'll never get your $70 back. Stay at a resort on the beach. Okay? I'll give you an idea. I stayed at a resort in Key West. Not Key West, Marathon. It was like $400 a night to stay at this resort. Okay? I made a complaint about something really small. It was like, hey, you know, we got this problem with our room. You know what they told us? Here's another night for free. Please don't give us a bad review. But now, because you're already paying $400 a night, you're already spending $100 at the bar, you're already spending $500, $600, $700 at this facility. Yeah, they're going to be like, oh, crap, if we need to give you a refund, yeah, we'll give it to you. Or if we need to give you another day, I actually got another day for free. And it wasn't like it was a big complaint. It was like, you remember what it was? I don't remember. I'll ask Katie. She might remember. It was something small. It was like a small complaint. Okay, so when you get to the bigger levels of money, it's the same thing like if you buy a car that's got a warranty, okay, versus if you buy a car cash on the if you buy a car on Craigslist, you can't complain about it. if you go and buy a brand new car at a dealership, you can take it back and get your money back. If, you know, do you remember why they gave us another night at that hotel in Key West? Remember where I complained about it was something? What happened?
There was like hair. You had some bites on your stomach.
I can't remember. Yeah, it was something like real small. Like I just made a small complaint, and they're like, "We'll give you another night." They were like, "We don't want," you know what I mean? So there's different levels to money, and the more you spend, the more you get. And sometimes rich people, they're not just paying for the building; they're paying for a whole lot more. There's more that goes to that.
So I looked.
Mm-hmm.
I was just curious. There's nothing in our area for the diagnostic testing. The closest place is like Orlando.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
So.
But I got you the other test.
The rapid test. What time is it going to be?
Same time as mine.
3. That's a good time.
Yeah.
Middle day. No, we're stuck here. We got to do some live streams and be stuck at home for 10 days.
Yeah.
Or something. Either way, I'm pretty sure I got a fever.
Yeah.
Let me read some of these comments. What are you guys thinking about what I'm saying? Do I sound crazy to you? Anybody thinks I'm? Does anybody know I'm crazy or think I'm crazy?
I know you're crazy, and I love you anyways.
Somebody said divorce. Mark Safran, it gives you drive to better yourself and want more for your family, not sit around. Exactly. And you know, that's a good point, Calypso, because when I moved to Alabama, it's a very simple. So here's Naples. It's like the most complicated, most expensive, most demanding place. This place demands a lot from you. I don't know if you guys knew that. Moving to Florida demands a lot from you. They don't have taxes like New Jersey or something, but it's a demanding place, and you'll be soon to find out it's a demanding lifestyle. Okay. But Alabama, for you know, like for example, was the other extreme. It was a place that demands nothing. You can be a complete nothing, and that's totally acceptable. It's a place with no expectations, and that also opens up a lot of opportunities. You can end up with a meth lab next door. Your neighbor could be growing weed in his backyard. Your neighbor could have could be doing illicit activities. You could have a moonshine distillery next door. You could have people are being abused. You could end up with any type of strange situation in a place where there's no infrastructure, there's no regulation, that's just savage, primitive. There's a lot of possibilities. And also, you know, by increasing these prices, it just thins out the herd, and only certain people are actually able to mingle in that society. And that is the concept behind price increases and more expensive, is that they resolve to weed out the undesirables and just leave an elite class. And it's just but then poor people don't understand that. You know, poor people are going to live in a place where they don't understand those levels of protection that people want when they get to a certain level. It's a very complicated thing. Like now as a YouTuber, I would really, I know this sounds crazy to you, but I would like to live inside a gated community. Before I'd be like, I don't want to live in a gated community, you know, whatever, all these rules. I get that. But as a YouTuber, I actually look forward to living in a gated community where you need a code to get inside to see me, where there's a security code outside, and where my neighbors aren't broke. You know what I mean? Like if I'm gone for a week, my neighbors aren't trying to scope out where I'm at. You know what I mean? Like there's different levels to life. And coming from the poor background, or even regular background, you don't understand that. But like I said, I've lived in Naples for so long to where you start to absorb all these things and you start to understand a little bit of that stuff, you know? So, let's read some comments. After living without nice things your whole, and then having nice things, you have the drive to never be without those things that are nice. Yeah. And that is one difficult spot to be in, because once you get a taste of traveling, nice new cars, expensive toys, fine dining, good wine, then you look back at being stuck in freaking 9 to 5 job, and you're like, I ain't doing it. And I just had this conversation. I'm glad you mentioned that, Leon, because I just had this conversation with my dad yesterday. I'm like, Dad, I'm traveling, staying in hotels, driving new cars. You know, I'm living a little bit better. I ain't going back to picking up, like, that's what I'm saying, you guys, earlier in the live stream. I'm not going back to picking up garbage. And, like, I'll do jobs here for people if they pay good enough. But living, like, you get to a level where you say, okay, I like this, I'm going to make this work for me. You get used to it, you know. And it's a difficult place to be in because, again, it's a more demanding life. The more you want, the more is demanded from you. Because those things don't just land on your lap. You got to go out there and get them. You got to hustle, work, make it work, take risk, you know. No gunshots, exactly. It's not poor folks, it's educational people that know. That's an interesting concept. It's called safety, security, and comfort. We all strive for that. Calypso, you're wrong. We don't all strive for that. You strive for that. I strive for that. We don't all strive for that. Because there's people who will not get up off their butts to make things happen. I gotta disagree with you, Calypso. You strive for that. I strive for that. But all people strive for that? Some people don't have the motivation, desire, effort, skills, or even half a brain to figure out that you can live better in life. And I'm not going to say I'm going to achieve it. And if you're going to achieve it for how long, that's a whole different conversation. Because I've learned in life that life can just flip you upside down. You think you got everything in order? Life will flip you like that. Divorce. Flipped over. Somebody died. Life will flip you over in a heartbeat. And if you think you're standing, make sure you do not fall. Because in this life, nothing is secure. You can work and seclude and save and protect and invest. And one day you got cancer. It cost $2 million to fix it. Oh, I only got $800,000. That's not even enough to fix it. What good is that money for? And that's where it's good that life flips you a few times in life. And you understand the value of a few things that are more important than money, because money resolves a lot of problems, but it also brings a lot of problems. And there's some things that no matter how much money you got in the world would not fix those problems. Guys, it is 3 in the morning. Now we are done hung out, we done talked. We gotta get some rest.
Huh?
We gotta get some rest, y'all.
We will.
New York City vote you in. If they don't like you, they buy you out.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3 a.m., y'all. Look at my face, y'all.
Hey, everyone.
It's 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
So whatever it is y'all need to get off your chest, y'all need to get to it, because it is 3 in the morning. So Calypso, I hate to disagree with you, but no, not everybody strives for that. Like, just some people are really content with like some whatever they got going on. Other people work so hard, but they don't understand that the sacrifices they're making aren't the ones they need to be making. Because you can make really hard sacrifices at McDonald's, and it's never going to lead you anywhere. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, the stuff you'll do at McDonald's.
Okay. I enjoy your lives. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Calypso, Nashby.
Thank you.
Take it easy. Rest. Feel better. I know. Wish you all the best. How's air pollution there? Not really.
No.
More this week. Well, I tell you what. I did not know I could live stream with so good signal, because again, this is we're a new house. We've been here for what, 5 months already or something? But 4 or 5 months, I don't even know. But we've been on the road so much that it feels like I'm just getting familiar with this place, like literally.
Yeah, whatever situation we have, we'll come out of it.
Yeah, you just gotta work. And
You have to keep going. If you stop, of course you're gonna have issues.
Katie looks happy. Yeah, keeping Katie happy is important.
Mhm.
A happy Katie is a happy life.
If I'm happy, everyone's happy.
Yeah. Well, she's getting close to the point where she's ready. She's scoring very
Yeah.
well on her tests for her real estate.
What?
You're doing good on your real estate test. You're
Yeah, I
improving.
am. This sickness is like gonna keep us away for a little bit,
Yeah.
but it gives me more time to study.
Yeah, and y'all be careful out there. Let me tell
Yeah.
you, if I don't know, it ain't just the COVID going around. There's some other crap going around, and it's scary out there right now.
Yeah, like I know right now I could take the test and pass it, but I need that additional time with me being
Yeah, she
sick.
probably could pass it, but it's not that she could probably pass it right now. It's that she needs to understand what she's reading and just
I
kind
do
of
understand it.
more, like completely like master that. And there's still more to learn. You still gotta learn how to use the MLS.
Yeah,
You still gotta learn.
Mhm.
It's a process.
Like I could probably do it right now and it not be a problem. But right now where we're at with this sickness, I could take the test, but I have to go in person to the county.
Everything steps.
Yeah,
Everything.
there's a lot of steps where I have to go in person, and right now is not the time for me to be going in person places.
Go to Cuba. Why are you guys talking about going to Cuba right now? I can get a blanket. Alright, guys. I'm out. It's late. I'm tired. It's been a joy to have all you guys here, especially this late. Or my class builder ruins off with your savings. In my case, your builder runs off with your life savings. That's a common thing, unfortunately. You should have just dealt with the right people. You know, you have to do your research. Look, when I bought the house in Alabama, we didn't know anything about, it was scary buying a house in Alabama. We didn't know if, remember for a while, I didn't trust the realtor at all. And I didn't know if they were going to take us for, it's scary. That's why sometimes it's kind of better to play the fool card than it is to do too much. Guys, I'm glad that you guys spent the night with us, but I know there's 60 of y'all, but we got to get some rest. It's late in the game.
Yeah.
Got to get some rest. Good night. I love you guys. Thank you so much for spending so much time with us. And remember, your family is what matters, and your happiness and the person you are. You're the same person homeless as you are in $1 million house. The person you are within is not really the things that are materially around you, but what's in your heart that matters. Checking out, y'all. Stay out of trouble. Get a good night. Stop.